Brawlhalla.
What is up, Brawlhalla? It's the Spring Championship. I'm here with TK Breezy, bringing y'all the Australia action.
Oh, yeah, man. We're about to get into it now. I'm pretty sure, without even looking at the bracket, I already know Kyler Alice has got to be up here, right? There's no way he's not in the top four. So without even looking at the bracket, I already know that man's going to be doing it up. But we got some more competitors trying to take his crown for sure. But let me go ahead and get into this room real quick as we get everything ready to go for our first match, our first stream match of Australia 1v1s.
Yeah, and you know how we do with Australia. We'll be bringing y'all the top four action while the lower side of the Australia 1v1s gets underway. Right now, we've got Kyler, Alice, and Dummy in the lobby, which is going to be a good one. Like you said, Kyler Alice is here. No surprises, honestly. Like, kind of expected to see him run away with this one. But on the other side, Dummy, second seed of the tournament, has actually dropped less games. You can kind of see their score along the top. Kyler Alice has dropped a game against everyone he's played against. Meanwhile, Dummy has done the opposite, has not dropped a game at all against anyone yet today.
Okay. Now, the thing is, though, I wonder if Kyler Alice has been playing this JM the whole time, because I know that in twos, we saw him bring that out, and I was a little surprised because, honestly, we haven't really seen a lot of JM lately. Or any great swords in general. I think I have seen a couple of the Shark for sure, Mako, but not as much JM. So it's nice to see this, like, the great sword come back to form. And maybe that was just a doubles thing that we don't see them a lot, and they could be popping off here down in Australia with a great sword still in singles. But yeah, it's just like it feels new to me. So
yeah, it's the revival, the return of the great sword. I was looking at the bracket to see because Kyler Alice is a good player and reports his characters. He reported all J-Yun so far in the top 16 of things, except for one. He played one Bodvar in the winners finals to close that one out. So maybe that's is play the J-Yun, and if it doesn't work, he's got that Bodvar in the back pocket, which is something that he's won pretty consistently with.
Yeah, well, I mean, Bovar is definitely that character to have in the back pocket too, man. Like, he is just, it's just a simple character to, like, be able to play effectively. As long as you got good fundamentals, you can pretty much play Bovar. So I feel like that in itself is a good backup when the great sword maybe isn't working. But yeah, we're just waiting for Dummy to pick his character. He was on the Asuri just a second ago, but it looks like he's taking a little breather, maybe thinking about it. Maybe he's thinking like, all right, what do I actually do against this great sword? Seeing that we haven't seen that in a bit, but yeah.
Yeah, so Dummy's definitely been playing the Asuri, has reported Asuri throughout the entirety of the tournament. But it could be an interesting pick in that, like, generally speaking, Asuri isn't the most known option against the Greatsword. Like, you'll see usually Bow and Orb as kind of like the go-tos against Greatsword before you'll see something like Qatar, something like close range.
Yeah. All right. Well, looks like we're going to go with the Asuri for sure, and we are figuring out what stage we're going to. Looks like it's going to be Small Mammoth Fortress. Okay. That's going to be a nice first stage here as our first match of the streamed games from the Australia region. Again, we're probably going to be seeing the top four, maybe even the top five, but mostly top four. And as we get into our first game, let's go.
Yep, starting it off, like I said, on Mammoth. Kyler Alice not able to pick up the spawn weapon. This is going to be nice for Dummy. Would have the opportunity to go Qatar's into unarmed, which is pretty nice for Qatar's, but Kyler Alice does eventually pick up this great sword.
Yeah. Now, the great sword, again, as I said, you know, it's definitely caught a couple nerfs, but I think that overall it's kind of still that same dominant weapon on if you can get that first hit and then read the dodge, like, you're going to get some nice damage regardless. But yeah, now he's getting ooh, okay, back and forth right there with the down air combos. I like it, down air down light combos, but he's still getting chased up. Gonna go ahead and let that one go away, get back to the stage. Very smart.
Ooh, okay, weapon toss, good protection there for Kyler Alice, but now he's left himself unarmed. Likely want to lean on this sword for the potential for the D-Light into the recovery for the knockout, because both of them are in that kill percent.
Yeah.
Kyler Alice slips by and does pick up a sword.
Okay. Here we go. Sword on deck, and that's going to be, no, not actually going for the recovery, but honestly still gets a nice neutral air there to pop him back into the air, and that is going to be it right there. Great gravity cancel into the recovery. I was expecting to go for it after the down air, but maybe it was like a little too far away, so he was like, I don't want to risk it. But that was nice, you know, a little patience right there. Still netted you a stock.
Yeah, I thought he had the bounce there for that one. Meanwhile, Kyler Alice now is going to be struggling to get this knockout. We saw Dare into Nair be a really good tool in the EU last weekend, but right now Kyler Alice is getting nothing.
Oh,
He's
man.
getting chopped up.
He barely touched that wall, too. I'm not even sure. I don't think he had his dodge before, so that might have been it if he wasn't able to get that. But either way, yeah, he is just struggling to find this stock. Can't get the neutral air, can't get the neutral light. Just nothing really working out in his favor. About to get lapped in percentage.
Yeah, this is looking real good for Dummy. Recovery will punish that spot dodge from Dummy. Kyler Ellis finally gets that stock, but man, look at that health.
Yeah, that is it's very yeah, I was like, it's very red. It's time for you to go. So immediately swipes him out of there. And that is going to be one stock left here for Kyler Ellis. Dummy, man, definitely doing a great job on this first game, putting the pressure on Kyler Ellis and letting him know that, hey, man, this isn't going to be no easy win.
Yeah, that was basically a 2-for-1. It took 2 of Kyler Ellis's stocks to get 1 of Dummy's.
Right. Chopping him up.
Nice return from Kyler Ellis, but he's still taking the brunt of the damage. You can see Dummy really outpacing him.
Kind of dancing real quick, but managed to get away from that. And honestly, you know, Kyler Ellis is kind of doing some work on this stock for what it's worth, but it may just be too late. Yeah, that's going to be an easy pickup. I think that was down sig. Yeah, he just kind of. Oh, no, I think that was side sig. It's a little farther. But regardless, he hit him, he swiped him, and he's gone.
It's tricky to tell. The down sig and side sig, they hit in different spaces, but they look similar. And of course, Kyler Ellis, he's going to make the immediate swap to the Bode Bar. Wasn't really feeling the JN in that one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, it didn't look too well for him. The Great Sword seemed to have lost its luster like relatively early in that matchup. So then it was just Sword versus, I guess, Sword versus Guitar and Sword. While I know he still tried to use his Great Sword a little later in that match, it didn't seem like he really got much after the beginning. So pretty good switch here. You got, you know, the sword still, and then you get the hammer, very exact weapon, if you will. It's like whatever you think you're doing with the hammer is exactly what you're doing. Like, I want to hit this way, I'm doing it. All right.
It's very straightforward. You point in the direction of the opponent and you press the attack button.
Yep.
But yeah, I really like the swap to the Bode Bar just because like where he was struggling the most was getting that first stock, right? Like he had Dummy in the red and he just couldn't get the stock. Hammer is going to be able to do that for him.
I mean, of course, if he could find those conversions too on the sword, he would have been able to do that as well. But yeah, Dummy was just kind of playing around him quite well with the sword versus sword action. And still kind of doing that. Wait a minute. I thought he was going to go for that ground pound, but no. Waits it out. Doesn't want to. That's the down for sure. That was a very short one.
Oh, Kyler.
Oh, come on, bro. Not like this.
What? He had the movement, but then he like fast fell to avoid the threat of Dummy and just didn't have the movement a second time. And now Kyler Ellis, again, going to get lapped by Dummy.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Get back. Yeah, he's going to get right back into there. Now, we are trying to see exactly how he's going to get right through this pressure, and he managed to do that right now. Nice little hits right here from the... Oh, what is going on? That is... there must be a malfunction somewhere in this game. He has dropped another stock. I'm not sure why he did that. That had to be a malfunction of the controller, but he's going to continue to play it out. He just kind of walked off right there, so I'm going to assume that was definitely a malfunction. But this has left him in a really bad spot. Now he's most likely going to go down 2-0 to Dummy. He's going to fight his way all the way back on most of his counter picks as well. Oh, that's going to be rough. Yeah, man, that's the worst. I feel like that's the worst part about it. It's just, you know, like you don't want to get this far into the bracket and then have some malfunctions on your internet or whatever. But he ends up getting an error there. Maybe he can potentially pull this one back from the depths.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to basically have to reverse 3-stock this one to get it back. But the hammer has that potential. I mean, it's Kyler Ellis we're talking about. Like, this dude's dominated Australia. If anyone can do it, it's going to be Kyler Ellis.
Yeah, I don't know if it was internet issues, controller issues. It's just, man, it's so unfortunate to get those this late into the bracket, you know?
Yeah, that's just a rough spot to be in. The recovery's going to do it. And now, Dummy still yet to drop a game. Kyler Ellis is having a rough time here in the Spring Championship. Yeah. And now Kyler Ellis has to reverse 3-0 in order to win and go into the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it to go down like this, man. This is a rough outing for Kyler Ellis for sure. But you got one more game, and potentially you got one more game to try to prove himself for sure. But, you know, if he can't do it there, then Dummy will be moving on to that that Grand Finals.
Whoa.
He's feeling good about it.
We're talking a deep pocket pick with this one, though. Going over to the Zariel for game number 3. No carryover to any of the previous characters he's played or reported today.
You know what's crazy too is that I was literally just talking about that last stream.
Yeah.
Or I was like, man, you know, I really think that Zario might actually make some waves, and here we are. Here we are looking at a Zario. I hope it makes some waves. I hope it makes some waves though, because you know, if this is like a deep pocket pick and it doesn't go well, then I'm gonna have to eat those words.
Yeah, he just does 10 damage. You're like, ooh, okay.
All right, so here we go. Kyler Alice on the Zario, max defense as well, so he loses a little of that dexterity, but it's probably not that big of a deal for him. Didn't realize that Zario is so slow too, but he's got a lot of attack and a lot of defense, so we'll be able to tank some hits here and dish out some good damage. He's able to get in there.
I also noticed, just checking out their titles, that it's the World Champion 2019 versus 2020, I think is what their titles were. So it's both, you know, representative year after year for Australia.
Yeah. All right. So get some free damage right there. Nice little combination right at the beginning. Ooh. Gotta get yourself back down. Putting himself in a bad position. Not sure why he went for that nair so high up there. But yeah, Dummy just all over him. Doesn't matter which area he's dodging. Dummy already knows. He dodged in. Dummy was already throwing that side air backwards.
Yeah, Dummy's doing a really good job maintaining this pressure with the sword. Kyle Ellis going to quick hop over that side air, but still not getting the biggest momentum with two really good momentum tools. Gets the side light, but doesn't really do much afterwards.
Okay. Now, the crazy part about this is that like, it does look like Kyler Alice or Dummy was in control of, you know, like the I guess the flow of the game, but the damage says otherwise. You know, they're pretty much even right now, and he's been able to live that luckily because Zario does have a lot of defense, but you know, still, how are you going to get this KO is the real thing. I think that's one of the issues with Zario's, if I remember, is that he doesn't really have good true combos into his SIGs.
Yeah, it's really hard for him to get into those signatures. He does still have things like bow D-Light in the recovery, things like that, but he is going to struggle a little bit to get these knockouts.
Yeah, he's gonna mostly have to go for a hard read or a raw SIG, but he does find it right there, the neutral air. The good thing about having this legend having so much force, though, you do have options to get some KOs on some things that do obviously KO in this game, but KO a little faster when you have this high force.
That Nair, generally not the strongest knockout tool, but he's going to be going over to the gauntlets again, just trying to get these dodge read setups. It's going to take him a little bit of time to get warmed up on these gauntlets to see how Dummy reacts.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, this is the first time he's played gauntlets throughout the set. I mean, honestly, first time he's played both these weapons because there was no crossover through any of this. The bow and the gauntlets both coming out, but seems to be doing quite well, at the very least on that bow. Nice little combination yet again. Okay,
He's reading the dodge.
Okay. that was a little much right there for me.
Yeah, I think the only reason why that wasn't a better read was because Dummy was unarmed and there was a weapon right behind him. But like normal situation, I think Dummy dodges in there and Kyler Alice was looking for that.
Okay, I can see that. Kyler Alice though, doing a really good job of at least keeping the lead here. But ooh, and he tried to drop a SIG out of there. Yeah, was a down SIG most likely.
Yeah. Where you go?
Oh.
Okay. I guess he knew he didn't have the jumps.
Oh, okay, that's unfortunate.
Good spot dodge.
Yeah, only down by a little bit if he can find this stock here. End up throwing that weapon away, but Dummy, ooh, the little three-piece right there.
Oh, Kyler Alice is getting desperate though. You see him throwing out all these six. Oh, the Nez! Dummy! No!
You're absolutely nasty, bro. Like, that was so sick.
I thought he was done. He was like, all right, recovery, Nair, back off. Just kidding. Went back in, Nair, chase dodge, Nair. Dummy deleting Kyler Alice. Still yet to drop a game and is now sitting in the grand finals. That is disgusting.
Yeah, man, if you keep playing like that, there's no doubt in my mind that you're winning this tournament. Like, that was just domination throughout. Now, I know in that second game there was some technical difficulties for Kyler, but the first and third game with no technical difficulties, Dummy was still, on top. So by a large margin, I mean, I feel like this game was a little closer throughout the stretch, but near the end, I mean, he just exploded at the end. Good stuff to Dummy right there to go ahead and take this winners finals, now sitting grands.
That was some destruction there from Dummy at the end of that one. And like you said, Dummy's now sitting in the grand finals. Kyler Alice now gets to spend a lot of time figuring out what his technical issues are, because he's going to be sitting in the losers final waiting all those other people that you see way down at the bottom of the bracket. They're going to be fighting each other for the opportunity to get to Kyler Alice. But up next, we've got Amaze versus Goddess.
Oh, okay, a Vector player. Don't really. I honestly definitely never see this. This is. I felt like Vector came out, didn't really make too many waves, but it's a nice skin he's using at the very least. I think. I mean, I messed around with Vector a little bit, and I can understand why. Like, it took him. You know, it takes a little time to get used to him. His SIGs aren't the traditional SIGs. You know, like the way that they move, the way that they operate doesn't really feel as traditional as some of the other SIGs, where you point this way and you hit this way. It's like you have to do some deep planning sometimes for these Vector SIGs, but here on the other side of this thing, we have Dusk, who has some pretty, you know, standard SIGs as well, and a pretty nice weapon spread and skill spread, as you can see. Pretty much everything's middle ground except for the dexterity.
Yeah, this is still an interesting matchup. I mean, obviously, we don't see a lot of Vectors, but we also don't see that many Dusks in competitive as well. Like,
True.
If you're generally playing an Orb, you're looking into, like, the Petra or the Fate. If you're playing a Spear character, you're looking for, like, a Hattori or a Brynn. Dusk is kind of in that weird spot where not a lot of people really like going into his signature kit over other characters with his weapon set. But either way, it's going to be interesting. Goddess, arguably the favorite of this one, has won tournaments, has done well for herself. Meanwhile, Amaze, I would say this is a relatively new person to this to the Australian region.
Okay, well, that's good to see, you know, some good new blood out here, but see how this plays out. Now, I feel like it's great new blood. That was a great combination right there to get that extra down air. But yeah, no, it's great to see a new blood playing on a character that we don't see too much of either. So maybe we'll inspire some new people to actually look at Vector if this games go well. So yeah, but he's doing well right here at the beginning. He's got a slight lead in damage, but it's been pretty much all over that stage control.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Bo has in its toolkit. I think everybody knows about that Bo downlight and how much grounded space it takes up. And that's one thing that Amaze can use to great effect, is just stealing all of the stage. Oh, gosh. Almost got it. If you didn't have the dodge, that recovery was going to be damage.
Yeah. All right. So now over to the Lance here. Let's see what he can do with this.
Doesn't quite hit the Sig. I'm expecting that down Sig on the corner. That's where you'll usually see that Vector like drop those bombs.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that, especially on these corners when the soft platform is not there. However, though, the Orb doing it up right there. A great start here for Goddess. She's definitely putting the screws here on to Amaze.
I really like that chase there from Goddess. She got the neutral light and went for the chase, but Amaze just going to walk over the corner and drop a ground pound on her head, and that's going to even up this stock count. Now Amaze with the weapon advantage. It's in a good spot here.
I mean, that right there, I feel like it doesn't seem like it's the fastest, or it's definitely not the fastest ground pound, but for some reason, I feel like so many people get caught by the Lance ground pound. Maybe it just activates super quickly, because I know the travel time isn't like the craziest, but man, I know it's strong too. Like, that's a very strong hit when you get hit by that with those that rocket lance.
Oh, okay, so we've got Amaze goes by her good dodge through on the neutral signature. And yeah, kind of to your point on the Lance thing, it hits really hard. So even if it's a slow moving attack, it still hits really hard.
Yeah. So both of these ladies going at it right now as they're definitely struggling to kind of like grab a little bit of the control. This is not a game that has escaped either one of them yet. But I will say, obviously, Goddess is doing a little better on her side with the, if you're looking at the damage. Hold on now. Oh, we are taking that? No ground pound? Oh, ooh, no. There was no way she was going to get past it.
Now Amaze has to pick up a weapon, throws out the end sig, and that's going to be a clean punish from Goddess. But unfortunately, this Vector just a little too tanky, too much metal on the body. Gets another recovery. Amaze is still living.
Oh, man. Okay, big movement. Great. Oh, wow. All right, just a nice little side air, and honestly, it was going to be a hard side air seeing that damage was so high up, but the damage is super high up here onto Goddess as well. The grounded, or not the grounded, the gravity cancel down sig actually going to go ahead and take that stock. We still have a very even game.
That's a really nice tool on the respawn, is throwing out that GC down heavy and just like putting a hitbox all around you. People always get caught by that. Spacing from Goddess, but Amaze with the retaliation. Still slight damage advantage to Goddess. This is going to be going down to final deep red stocks, though.
Yeah. Okay. Big movement. So yeah, he's kind of struggling. They're kind of struggling to actually find these hits now, but I feel like Amaze at a time will definitely kind of burst option out of here, but for the most part, as far as the stretch goes, Goddess been playing quite well throughout the entirety of this game. Interesting option right there, but it actually works out.
Yeah, I think Amaze has some bigger pops, whereas Goddess has just been playing consistently, just getting hit after hit, and just like slightly outpacing Amaze.
Yeah. Amaze definitely could steal this game here with a nice little pop. Oh, not going to happen, though. Not expecting that boost jump side air to come find the mark. And honestly, was a little, I think that was a whiff punish, too, off that nair. So, unfortunate for Amaze. But, we're getting right back into it. She definitely has a chance to get herself back into this set. That was a pretty close game. Up until, like, the very end, that was definitely a close game.
Yeah, that was definitely doable on Amaze's side as well. Still sticking with the Vector. Interesting. I saw good stuff coming out from the bow. I didn't get to see that much from Lance. Like, it wasn't, I guess, what I would have expected from a Lance, right? Not a lot of side light nair, side light dare stuff. Instead, it was kind of like a hit here and there with the Lance.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like we're trying to figure out where we're going next. It's going to be back to Small Mammoth Fortress, which is interesting because I feel like a lot of the times, we come to these non-North America areas, I expect to see, like, some wilder stage picks, but everyone's been playing it relatively safe today with the Small Mammoth Fortress pick.
Yeah, they put all the wildness into the character picks, I guess, in Australia, and then they're keeping the traditional map picks.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Just outside of each other's hitboxes. You can see how close they're getting. Some immaculate spacing on both sides, but God is finally going to open it up. Gets a side light, down light. Couldn't quite get more afterwards.
Okay. Big movement here. But, obviously, again, looking at the way this is going, Amaze a little behind here. But, again, kind of, I feel like, honestly, when we're watching Amaze, we're just waiting for the pop.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the pop. That's probably going to be the deciding factor of these games, how often can she pop off versus the very solid gameplay of Goddess. Okay.
Right.
See.
Nice option there from Amaze. Doesn't throw out any stairs or dares just yet. There's a Sair. Waiting a little bit. Another Sair. Weapon toss. That's going to be the stock for Amaze. Ground pound to guarantee it. And Amaze. There's that pop we were talking about in the offstage.
Okay. Big movement right here. Again, though, like as you see, the neutral game is kind of developing relatively slowly here between our competitors. However, not to say that's a bad thing. She's obviously playing a little safer, not wanting to give up too much, especially not Amaze. Being able to get that first stock, unfortunately, not going to be able to keep it for too long. Great side stick there from Dusk. Goddess to go ahead and get that stock.
Yeah, that was great from her. She actually held the side stick just a little bit for that extra force dump on the second swing.
Yeah. Okay. Right, yeah, kind of a little overstepping right there with these SIGs. I understand, you want to get the nice little finisher, but sometimes you got to step back and wait for the opponent to make a mistake. And then you get.
She heard my comment about her Lance. Ooh, nice nair.
Okay. Double. Oh, he was looking for the jump back in. Dusk. Gonna be able to find a Goddess, though, doing a great job of controlling the middle stage, and just like that, she's about to be able to end the stock. However, whoa, out of nowhere, the side air sitting so far away.
Oh!
Nice.
What a checkmate situation there for Amaze, just waiting out all the options of Goddess, and then throws out the down heavy, drops the bombs, and Goddess was making that comeback, man. She had the damage, but she still needs to finish the stock off of Amaze.
Leaving a little bit too much right there in that charge. I'm expecting Amaze to jump in there. But yeah, no, Amaze definitely looking like she may be able to run away with this game. Goddess having a hard time finding the stock. There it is. Still not enough.
Oh, okay. GC side sig does have a lot of movement, but still doesn't have enough. It's going to even it up, but again, Goddess a little bit behind Amaze now in game 2.
Okay. Big hits right there. Oh, finally the jump reads being called out right there with that neutral sig.
All right, good movement.
Oh, nice.
That touch, yeah.
Yeah, great way to get back to the stage, man. Had to fade back just a little bit so she can get that neutral air chase dodge. Game definitely looking like it's a maze to take, but Goddess still putting up a good fight. Won't be able to take too many of those.
Ooh, interrupts the down heavy.
Trying to catch a lot of these landings too. Oh wow, Jesus, that was a lot of force on that. Was not expecting to send like that.
Dusk was pretty damaged, and that means Amaze is going to take game number 2 and even it up 1 apiece. Is Goddess going to make a swap? She's going to make the move over to the Garnet, sharing the move kit of Petra.
Okay, so we get to keep an orb, but now we're going with the gauntlets, and on top of that, man, a lot of force behind Garnet as well. You know, that's one really good thing that she ends up pulling up, and like I feel like the thing about her SIGs, there's a lot of range on them usually. You know, you have a Hadouken, you have the Shoryuken, you have some of the like the Dragon Ball blast. So she has some pretty good range on her SIGs as well. This could go. I feel like this could go in the favor of Garnet, but also at the same time I'm thinking about the Gauntlet versus the Bow matchup, and that just doesn't seem fun.
Yeah, there's the people who do it successfully utilize a lot of gravity cancel D-Light and then like go for like a chase dodge and air, things like that. And I'm curious if Goddess is going to lean into that a little bit in this matchup, or right now is just kind of getting juggled by Amaze.
Yeah, okay, go ahead and drop those away. Doesn't want that anymore. Most likely looking for that orb, which is understandable. The way this game is starting to look a little rough. And again, I don't think you're holding as much damage here or defense here on Garnet than you were with Dust. So hits hurting a little bit. So that was the damage that you do.
Yeah, she'll hit harder with the Garnet, but will also take a lot more damage with this Garnet. Going for the side sig there. Another falling there. Amaze thought she had the stock there. You saw her getting ready to juggle, make that swap over the lance, but the side sig again is coming out from Goddess.
Okay, nice spot dodge right there to get through that. And yeah, these side sigs covering a lot of space in front of them, in front of her. Now this is something that I saw Boomy actually do a lot, and that was a great catch with the neutral sig. Sends him back in. But yeah, that's something I've seen Boomy do a lot, just kind of like hit something and then immediately drop a fireball. Covers a lot of space in front of you. Kind of hard to punish if you're not like fully in position, so I get it.
Yeah, it really feels to me like Goddess midway through game 2 was like, you know what? If I had Petra, if I had fireballs, I would know exactly what to do. And that's what she's going for here in game number 3.
Yeah. And so with that being said, I mean, we're now on to the gauntlets, and this has been the part of the matchup that seems relatively rough for Goddess. Ends up getting sent out of there with that neutral air from the ground, so you know that was a lot of damage. But luckily, she was able to get the first stock, so that's going to feel good for her. And Amaze is still trying to weapon star right here. Nice little combinations. Got some nice hits here before the weapon was grabbed.
Yeah, Amaze's bow is looking so clean. Sideline. Goddess finding some response, but Amaze with these pokes on the neutral light.
He's trying to dance around real quick. Find her in. Nice.
Just getting some damage.
I mean, definitely a good sig. I think if she actually threw that the other way, it probably would have caught, but you know, just a little off on the space in there. But really a great anti-air sig to throw out.
It was a tough 50-50. There was that soft platform that Amaze could land on.
Yeah.
But still, Goddess is getting a little bit of the damage advantage. But man, they are very evenly matched.
I think sometimes, you know, Goddess has been going for like the slide, the slide forward. A little wild on that down sig, but going to the slide forward Hadouken. When I think honestly, she might be able to cover some nice space by doing like the slide back, because the slide forward keeps putting her in position to get punished. Maybe even just stand in place. Unfortunately, that's going to be a punish right there in Vector, aka Amaze, now in the lead here.
Amaze ready to upset this one. Currently tied 1 game apiece. Could get another one as she does have the stock advantage and is getting that extra credit.
Looking for the hard dodge in there. Saw that recovery, and that is going to be a send all the way from the other side. That's the power of Garnet for sure. But it is going to be kind of close. Again, another kind of close game. Assuming that Amaze doesn't just take off right here, right now.
Well, she is a fighter jet, so there is that possibility of just completely taking off with this one.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Okay, gets the neutral air, but now another one. So
She's
looking
getting that damage.
Yeah, the damage is definitely starting to rack up, and no weapon swap. It's kind of surprising, but like, maybe she's getting a little more confident here on the. Oh, Jesus! Almost finished. That is so strong.
That almost did it. Oh, but Amaze doesn't hit the weapon toss.
Oh.
Goes for the ground pound. Almost catches, but Goddess had the dodge. Amaze picks up a bow. Both of them in the red. Another neutral sig, and Goddess gonna take game number 3. The damage was actually in Amaze's favor, 667 to 608.
Yeah, man. Like the thing is, I was pretty sure that like I was looking at the way she was playing those gauntlets. In the first part of the game, obviously the gauntlets were not working out at all, but it seemed like as the game went on, she got more and more confident on them. So the gauntlets actually being the one to take the victory here for Goddess. Amaze not swapping yet. Obviously gonna, well, not swapping at all. I was gonna keep this vector going. And no reason really to swap there. The game just kind of escaped her at the end.
Yeah, I think that was still either one's game to win there in game number 3, but Goddess, of course, with the Garnet. And like you said, I think the Gauntlets took a little bit of time to get in hand. Of course, they're read weapons, so it's going to take her a little bit to see how Amaze reacts out of those sidelines.
Yeah. Okay. Movement happening here. Yep, there it is. That's what I like to see. Hadouken now starting to hit, and also almost got the turnaround there. That was a great weapon toss down and dodge up to make sure you avoided all of that.
Yeah, the reaction dodge up, especially when that weapon toss wasn't going to hit. Going for a big play there with the bow off stage, and Goddess going to shut that down with the down air. Yeah,
that's the issue with trying to get past the orb, is that down air covers so much, being able to bounce off the wall and being at a 45-degree angle. So even after the bounce, it's like it still covers so much area next to the wall while still sending you down. Great recovery right there for Goddess. She might actually run away with this game the way that she's playing.
Yeah, Amaze's lance still not quite online just yet. Gonna lean into the bow again. Good spacing from Goddess, jumping over that downlight. Knew Amaze was trying to utilize that long arm.
Okay.
Oh, the spell touch. All right, Goddess has got it.
Working out. Oh,
Goddess has got it.
Yeah, I know that feels good. That was a nice that was a nice little situation to put yourself in, and now Goddess looking like she might take this game.
A win here would mean Goddess closing it out 3-1 over Amaze. Otherwise, going to a game 5. Amaze looking for a bow, hoping to reverse 3 stock here. But Goddess is just getting the hits on her gauntlets. Her gauntlets have come online.
Okay. All right, there we go. Getting the stock, but I mean, is it too little too late? Already in the orange here, and Goddess has been looking really in control lately, as this game and the last part of the last game has shown. So now we're looking for, gets the orb here. A lot of damage though being added up already, but there we go, finds another Hadouken.
Yeah, just the trades are still in Goddess's favor. Like, Amaze is a couple of hits away from being in that kill percent.
Right.
Trying to control the weapon.
Wow.
GC down heavy.
Okay, you're nasty. That was lit. I was not expecting that read of all. I was definitely expecting her get up there and just go for the the GC neutral. But she's like, nah, I got an idea here. I have an idea.
Yeah, I don't know if that was ego or misinput right there, but Goddess went for the not truest of option, and Amaze unfortunately panic into it. But man, I'm rewatching this right where Goddess has just like the cleanest spot dodge on the side sig, and then just goes in, gets the double recovery for the knockout. Like, that's where I thought Goddess was just like, she's in control now. She's in the head of Amaze, and she closes it out 3-1.
Well, when you get something like that, you know you're definitely there. So good stuff to Goddess. 488, 332. You can definitely tell the damage is also telling the story of how well she was playing in that last game. And that means we're going to have Doggo and Goddess here. Ragundus and Inmotech are still duking it out, but Dummy sitting at the top of this bracket, just chilling, waiting to see what happens with the rest of the action here.
Yeah, I'm half expecting us to go into the Doggo Goddess match, but kind of to your point, right, you saw at the bottom of the bracket, right, Ragundus is currently up 2-1 over Inmotech. and
Yeah.
will likely go into the matchup against Elsem unless something big happens. But still, we've still got Dummy sitting in the grand finals. I think y'all saw that on the bracket. And Kyler Alice in the losers final, probably doing tech support because it looked like he had some issues.
Yeah, that was actually a really cool match to see. You know, like two characters, well, a lot of characters that we didn't see a lot of. You know, definitely Vector. They don't see Vector that often at all. And then we got to see the Dust and some Petra. I know Petra actually has some pretty decent play time, but still not one of the top 5 legends or anything like that. So just nice to see some different type of legends today, outside of the normal, you know, Bodvars and stuff like that. Man, I see a lot of Bodvars. I feel like I see a lot of Val, Bryn, Taros. You know, so nice to see some new characters out here.
Yeah, it's always fun to see something off meta. Unfortunately, Amaze didn't continue on in the bracket, but God is still showing some other stuff, of course, with the orb play. There you see an Elsem on your screen. Elsem currently sitting on the other side of losers quarterfinal after losing 3-0 to Dummy. Getting ready to go up against whoever wins between Animate Tech and Raigundas. Currently power ranked number 5 in the Australian region.
Okay. I mean, he's got a nice little chunk of change on him too, so good stuff for getting these dubs. Not the full dub yet, but definitely hit a lot of top 8 and top 3 placements, so good for him. But here on the other side of things, Doggo, power rank number 3, does have a gold medal, but sitting on a lot more silvers than that. I'm pretty sure they're going to want to, you know, push that. Still even nicer chunk of change at the 11K, almost 11.2 being made here off of Brawlhalla. So, hey, man, Brawlhalla, big money esports. Don't sleep. Do not sleep.
No, there's definitely a lot of money. Again, the $1 million prize pool throughout the year for 2021. But there you're seeing Kyler Alice, the winningest person in the Australian region. 14 gold medals and 1 bronze medal. And all of that adds up to mean that out of all of his top 8 placements, he's only ever not won twice.
Yeah. And honestly, man, the way that Dummy is playing right now, this might be his first silver medal. But we're going to have to see, man. Kyler Alice, you know, I'm pretty sure he's studying the tapes. He's got a little time before he actually has to get into his match to even see if he can play Dummy again. But here's Dummy. You know, he's got a gold. He's got a silver. Definitely won't be getting a bronze today as he's already in top 2. But I'm sure that he wants to walk away with another gold here. Power rank number 2. Seems like he's a relatively late start here with the earnings. Is he like a relatively newer player, or did he just not pop off until like recently?
Well, I mean, you're comparing Dummy to Kyler Alice, right? Like Kyler Alice is like the legacy of the Australian region, whereas Dummy, yeah, technically kind of new, right? Like only 6 top 8 placements. That's basically all 2020.
Okay.
So still relatively new, but I mean, considering they're 2nd seed for their tournament, currently in grand finals, that's pretty good for some relatively new blood.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, you know, because I'm thinking that just looking off the money side of things, you know, obviously going to be like, all right, man, this, you know, he's been winning a lot, but clearly he's either came in a little later than some of the others, or he just started popping out recently. But regardless, man, he's looking good today to at least add up to that some more chunk of change there for his winnings. But he has to wait to see who he ends up playing as we get to the rest of this bracket. We have Elsem in here versus Raigundas. Elsem already highlighting the Giro. Should be another interesting pick here. You know, not a character I see too often, but you know, I think it's a pretty sick character archetype.
Yeah, I don't know what got dipped into the water, but I swear the Cult of Giro has been coming out. I'm seeing people on Twitter. I'm running into them in my ranked and my experimental matches. Like the Giros are coming out, and I don't know where it came from because it's not like a lot changed for them.
Yeah, I mean sometimes, man, it's just one thing has to change for another character for that character to finally shine. So maybe like some other Scythe character got nerfed or something, some other Sora character got nerfed, and they're like, you know what, Giro's pretty cool. Just gonna hop in on that now. So here we go as we get into our first game. Got the Giro, got the Asuri. Asuri, another popular pick here just throughout every region pretty much. But
yeah,
understandably so, with the Katars being such a better weapon right now and her having 2 dunks. Like, I mean, I know that's got to feel good.
Yeah, those dunks can be super satisfying, of course. And if you're going to play a Katar character, most people are going to lean into that. Asuri burns the spot dodge for the GC downlight, expecting Elsem to play aggressive on that one. He tries to go in after to punish it, but didn't get too much off of it.
Yeah. All right. Nice little weapon toss to go ahead and get back to the stage. Now, That's the one good thing. I think this is the one real good thing about solos in Scythe is that this is where this weapon can definitely shine. You know, get the right read. You can carry someone all the way to the blast zone. He's looking. He's definitely looking for a lot of these down airs and neutral airs, but doesn't really find the mark just yet.
Nice job sticking on the wall there, expecting the dunk down from Raigundas. There's the weapon spawn on the right side. Both of them are going to be looking for that recovery for the knockout. This is small Brawlhaven, so Nair could actually do it just because of that closer kill boxes.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Sends him out of there.
That was either he is insane or he's brilliant, because if Raigundas didn't land on the stage, Elsem was going to die.
Oh,
like
for
that
sure.
ground pound would have won, but Elsem was like, nah, I got this.
Okay, a quick side stake right there on the gravity cancel off the side of the edge, and that was just I feel like it was just enough power. Seemed like he was just past that blast zone, so good stuff. But unfortunately now we got an unarmed scrap here for Jiro, but hold on, man. Maybe it was unfortunate for the Suri, but got a little bit of turnaround. Elsem, you good?
Still touching. He's got the wall. He's living on this Jiro. And, I mean, look at the damage in the top right. I think Elsem's got the lead despite all the insane unarmed fight with Raigundas.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing a really good job of getting past that. That was a great way to get past in the down air. I think he did touch the wall, but unfortunately, too strong of a hit off that down air to matter.
And I like the choice of down air, kind of just a safer option. Because like you said, Raigundas did have the ability to touch that wall, so it wasn't a complete checkmate for the ground pound.
Right. So Raigundas now figure out a way to get this stock off of Elsem, kind of throwing out some pretty risky options there. That gravity cancel over the edge. Didn't get punished, but oh my. Should be able to make
Burned
it
a
back.
lot.
Yeah. Oh, jukes. All right, what are we doing here? Okay, gets sent back up. I was like, all right, this seems like this is going to be a reverse edge guard for sure for Elsem. Got all the way over, got the full combo there onto Raigundas, but couldn't finish it off and still managed to touch the wall. Whoa!
What a chase from Raigundas, and Elsem was ready for it. They're literally like magnetized to each other. They are constantly chase dodging and chain dodging to just stay on top of each other. But Elsem still with that damage lead, means this is very doable for him.
Yeah. Most definitely, though. They're definitely like stuck onto each other. And Elsem now getting that little
Good dodge.
little throw backwards. Hold on.
Still touching Raigundas. Outside. Ooh, the recovery actually going to drop on that wall there. Raigundas thanking the lucky stars, but a D-Light recovery, and Elsem takes game number 1.
Yeah, man. Raigundas poked his head one time and got punished for that one. Good stuff to Elsem. Great reaction. So you can get that punish. And send Raigundas packing on that first game. The Jiro looking pretty smooth. Saw some really good, scythe combos as well. Wasn't able to finish that like really long one to the left, but regardless, that was a lot of damage added up, even if you did get the stock.
It looks like Elsem loving the scythe, not so much the sword, as he's going to make the swap over to the Fate for game number 2. It's always interesting when somebody swaps on win. That's just like a I can win better play.
Yeah, for sure. It's like, you know what, man, honestly, I don't really see too much usage for that sword, so here I am swapping over to something else.
Here we go. Same map picks for Elsem and Raigundas game number 2. Of course, no swaps on Raigundas' side. And we'll likely be trying to change up that playstyle a little bit. We saw once where he did like a reverse D-Sig. I think if he had just gone straight with it, could have gotten the knockout. But either way, it's Elsem with the scythe.
Okay. Nice to see how the scythe is playing out, man. Playing in a nice little spacing game so far. A good thing I do like about this though is that the SIGs for Fate are very much more like exact doing exactly what they need to do. You got the shotgun, you got the shotgun rifle, you got the warp, which I don't really see too many people use, but if you want to get a little cheeky with it. Oh, doesn't really matter though. That was a nice little play right there. Nice little edge guard with the weapon toss to boot.
And Elsem on the respawn, already going in onto Raigundas. But yeah, like you're saying, Fate Scythe Sigs, very nice. I think that's one thing that when Fate got added, a lot of the Scythe mains out there were talking about is how like she finally has Sigs that are good on the Scythe. Whereas like a lot of times, not so much, but Raigundas with another side Sig. And Elsem down to the final stock might be rethinking this swap to Fate.
Yeah, this Fate swap not looking the greatest right now. which is interesting because I do feel like he got a lot done on his Scythe when he was playing Jiro. Oh my! You're done. You're done.
3 stock for Raigundas in game number 2. Thanking Elsem for making the swap to Fate and just letting him run all over him with that one.
Yeah, that was okay, man. That was just like an Asuri 101 class right there. Like once you get someone to panic, it's time to throw that neutral sig out because you're most likely gonna hit it. Ah, man, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a master class on the Asuri Edgeguard, and Elsem was in the map banning stage and then just completely rethunk all that and is actually trying to decide what legend to pick now.
Yeah, that was a big rip, dude. And I mean, like, it seemed like he was actually right there for the ledge touch too, or the wall touch, but unfortunately just a little lower than he needed to be. And look at that, man. It's just the damage dealt, damage taken, such a spread here. And I'm hoping that I'm thinking we're gonna swap off this Fate. That was not it.
Yeah. Look at that time survived per stock, 27 versus 82. All of those 3 stocks were during that 82 of Raigundas. But it's Elsem on the swap over to the Nyx for game number 3, sticking with Scythe Legends. This one will have a little bit more defense than the Fate will, but I don't know if defense was necessarily the pitfall there for him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it doesn't matter how many times you got hit there. Like, you were, even if you were on a higher defense legend and you were able to make that back to the ledge, you would have just got ground pounded for sure. So, I do like Nyx though. He does have some pretty good sigs, as well as having the gauntlets, or not the gauntlets, the blasters as your secondary weapon. Could try to go around spacing out the guitars, but also maybe be able to space out the swords if you do it correctly. Right now, though, the start not looking too great.
Interesting up toss from Raigundas. So far, pretty even on both sides, which is, I guess, good for Elsem as he gets the dare into ground pound, one of the few true combos of the Scythe. And Elsem looking a lot better on this Nyx.
Okay. So that's whenever you get that off the wall splat, you basically that's a true combo.
Yeah, they're still in hit stun when you bounce them off that wall.
Nice.
And so you can go into that ground pound. You have to like fade back for the ground pound though.
All right. Well, he definitely did that, man. Good stuff. We keep it moving into this third game. Oh
Punish.
No. Raigundas is actually now playing a little too confident. I know you bodied him in that last game, but it could have just been the Fate.
Now we're going to see what Elsem's got with the blasters. Almost connects with the Ensig. Goes for it twice. A little too Nyx brain there for Elsem, but Raigundas gets the falling neutral air. Still needs to get this stock off of Elsem in order to keep himself alive in this game number 3.
Weapon toss, and it looks like Elsem was trying to trick him up or looking at that weapon with a little diversion tactic so he can get that ground pound, but not going to find it. Down sig not going to find the mark either. Okay. Get back to stage here. Nice little side air. Both of them actually throwing out side airs and still can't get the KO yet, mostly because of that wall, the bounce off the stage, but finds it right there with the down air, and now, got him on even stocks, but that is a lot of damage here already on Raigundas. Jesus, just pulls no punches, I'll tell you that. Immediate side heavy.
Almost the exact opposite. Basically pushing punches from Elsem, and now he's looking for that Gimp. Still hasn't gotten a Gimp on Raigundas, so, a little feather in the cap for Raigundas, I guess.
Okay. Down air, not going to find the mark. Nice. Okay, that's nice. All right, almost got that turnaround there with the down light, gravity canceled, but what didn't get low enough. And honestly, these gravity cancels that he's doing are good ideas. Just the spacing is a little off. He's trying it again. And now you're showing your hand a little too much. That was the 3rd time you've done the same thing.
I mean, he's going for a different option off of the dribble, right? He's getting the downlight dare, but he's just not finding that follow-up, and Elsem is constantly punishing him for it. To get this knockout?
I wanted that to hit so bad because
I was like, he's doing something crazy. He's holding the weapon toss. And then I guess he forgot that you can't jump when you're holding a weapon toss.
Oh, that's funny. Don't let this game escape you because of this now.
Yeah.
That's the little bit of confidence someone needs. Just to say that they got you the last stock, and he's not letting it escape him, though. Great Usually the side light or the side light input forward. There we go.
Game 3, almost slipping away from Elsum, like you were saying. Like, that was starting to get a little sloppy there, but still Elsum was able to close it out, and now Raigunda's going into game number 4, sticking with the Asuri, hoping Elsum swaps to another Scythe Legend that just, I guess, loses in the offstage.
Yeah, I mean, he went for like the 362. Like, he was spinning back and forth. Like, I was like, this got to be something for sure.
I was like, okay, is he going to cut off the movement to the wall? Like, where is he going with this? He's going into the depths with that weapon toss.
Oh, man. That's funny. All right, so where are we going for this potential last game if Elsum can go ahead and close it out right here? He's trying to figure out what Scythe Legend he likes right now.
Yeah. He's just like, I know I like Scythe, but he's running out of Scythe options. There's, a Volkov? What else is there?
Well, did he use? No, that's not Dusk. I'm thinking of someone else. Now, he might be down to the last one. Let me go ahead and look. Let me Brawlhalla it up real quick.
Brawlhalla.com/legends. But game number 4, no surprise to see him on small Brawlhaven. Elsum versus Raigundas. Has the Gauntlets, should do well in these offstage engagements because Gauntlets, of course, historically strong in the edge guard, but Raigundas with the Katars.
Okay, so he has a Mirage left and Artemis.
Okay. He's got a couple of options.
Yeah, and Volkov. So he's got 3 options left. I feel like out of those 3, I'd probably expect the Mirage before everybody else. Mirage is a pretty common pick, and she has some really good and fast SIGs. But that's if he even has to do that. Oh, you're nasty.
That was extra. That was extra.
Oh, that's God. Dog, he's so nice. He's so nice.
Yeah.
And that's with his off weapon, too, because, you know, obviously he's been leaning hard into this Scythe. So he's been swapping up the second weapon every time, and he has made it work with that Gauntlet so smooth.
Yeah, that was looking real good for Elsum. The dunk down, right? The GC down heavy, I was like, all right, he's done. He's got the stock, but then he goes extra with the side air. Raigunda's actually going to clean that one up, keeping this one even. But just, I guess the offstage threat of Elsum is going to be pretty big here.
Okay.
Nice.
He gets back onto the stage, and now he's got the Gauntlets on deck. All right. Honestly, he kind of had that read. I think he moved inched a little too far forward, but he knew that was there was some type of option that he was going to be able to punish with that side up. Oh my God! Up. Okay.
Okay. Dodged.
I mean that's better option for him to go up. Honestly, he was closer to the top, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Recovery was smart. Oh, nice snare. Okay, gonna stop the active frames of that down heavy, but Raigunda's still very much on the back foot here. Nice weapon toss. Looking for the option there, but Raigunda is able to avoid the positioning. Still the downlight, going to get the knockout, and Elsum looking to run away with this one 3-1.
Yeah. Now, see, it seems as though he definitely drifted a little too far away when he was going for that side air, but still found the downlight input forward, kicked him out of that game. And now a pretty good lead developing. Not to say that he can't end up taking like a nice guitar string or a guitar like air dodge read string and be out of here. But still, you got to find it right now. He's fighting his way in here. The bounce going to keep that from going too far.
Okay, Neutralite will stuff the recovery. Still, Elsum has the movement. The Sair's going to help, but the Dare will finally finish off the stock. Last stocks here for game number 4. Raigundas needs this to take this to game 5.
Yeah. All right. Trying to look for that downlight yet again. Get back on stage. Can't get that the third piece of that combo that he was looking for. A little overzealous right there with the neutral sig. Oh, wait a minute though.
Oh, what was that weapon toss? Disarms himself. Still picks up a sword though.
All right, this game is pretty much even.
Oh! He's
Okay,
still talking, but Elsum with the D-Light ground pound will take it out. Game number 4 goes the way of Elsum, 3-1. And Raigundas is out of there. Just the pool of Scythe characters from Elsum is too strong.
And right as I was about to say this game is looking a little even, he managed to find that first ground pound in the Ascendant pack. And there's that first combo, man. It was beautiful. That was just a nice way to set it up, you know?
Yeah. That was a really nice start for Elsum in game number 4. But there you're seeing at the bottom, Elsum wins it out over Raigundas. Doggo and Goddess are actually fighting it out on the other side of the losers quarterfinal. So the winner of that matchup will go on to fight Elsem, and then of course the winner of that will go on to fight Kyler Alice. Dummy sitting in the grand finals.
Yeah, man, Dummy, I know he's going to be sitting there for quite some time. We're just sitting here watching the action, making sure he can capitalize on any mistakes that he may be seeing from these competitors right now. Doggone Goddess going 1-1 right now, though. So good stuff for Goddess, because, you know, like, I would think, like, off of, you know, just thinking about that match, you're going to think that Goddess or Doggo's going to win. You know, he's been in this, up in these high ranks, in these high situations for a bit. Goddess, also probably been up here a couple of times, too, but relatively new name to me. And she seems like she's trying to make herself known for sure. To more people if she can continue her streak in this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like Goddess has had like a pop here and there. I do believe she's won a tournament, but still like kind of started drifting away at the tail end of 2020, and then is now starting to try to come back into this in 2021. But are you seeing the score between Elsem and Raigunda's that kind of tail end? Both of them surviving 60, I believe that's seconds per stock.
Yeah, I would assume such. But yeah, I mean, very even match between them, to be completely honest. It's just Elsem. Surprising though, it is surprising though if this is the last match that we're talking about in the time survived was 60 per stock on average, because Elsem really ran away with that first stock relatively quickly. So that means that Raigunda's really lived on those second and third stocks quite long to make it, you know, to make the spread a little even.
Honestly, like those numbers were so similar that I thought it was bugged for a hot minute. I was like, they just look like they're putting the same numbers on both sides. But either way, man, that was a close one. Raigunda's can't be too ashamed of the loss in game number 4, but still, Elsem did win it out 3-1. Elsem now waiting for the winner of Doggo and Goddess. Currently, if you're watching the bracket, they are 1 apiece. You can find the bracket !bracket in Twitch chat.
Yeah, man. Also, man, I see them in the room right now. Kyler Alice and Elsem just sitting in the lobby. I see Kyler Alice with that nice soul skin. I think is that part of the new patch right now?
Yeah, that's the Brawlhalla Zol. I don't remember what it's called, but it's got that tree trunk cannon. I don't think Kyler Alice is ready to play just yet.
It's definitely not his time to play. I'm just saying, like, I was just looking at the skin. It's a very nice skin to show off for sure. So if you haven't already got part of that Battle Pass is new and it's nice. And also, I noticed that y'all have Kung Foot as a ranked mode now. So if you want to have a little fun, but also get that rank up, you know, hop into some of that Kung Foot.
Yeah, I still need to grind some of that ranked Kung Foot because I don't have a twos partner for that one. But man, that game mode, like when you see high level Kung Foot, your mind gets blown. You're like, wow, these people are kind of insane on it.
Yeah, when are we gonna get that as a you know, a mainstay tournament here that we can actually commentate on Brawlhalla or Twitch.tv/Brawlhalla?
You say that enough times, I'm sure Photo will make it happen. Like, Photo's just looking for an excuse to have a Kung Foot tournament, I swear.
I feel it. You know what, Photo? I'm with you. I will be part of the Kung Foot initiative to make sure we can get at least like a top 3 Kung Foot.
Get it trending.
Yeah. Chat, I'm sure you guys would like to see that. Some top 3 Kung Foot action. I know you guys will be about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm a Brawl Ball guy. I like seeing some high-level Brawl Ball just a little bit more, but either way, I think seeing some of those kind of alternate game modes in the competitive scene would be really cool to see.
That would be sick. Oh yeah, there we go. See, honestly, Brawl Ball was what got me into the game like very hard, like very early. Like
okay.
I was a young Reggie Bush, so I was like, dude, I don't know. Like, I mean, I played the game, you know, and I loved playing the regular mode, but once y'all start putting in the fun modes, I'm pretty sure I had like 5 straight streams of like 5 hours of Brawl Ball, man. A nice little side mode.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. It's something to mix it up a little bit, so it's not like you know, there's some game modes where it's like, okay, I'm just playing a 1v1, but like there's something goofy. There's like a twist on the 1v1, whereas Brawl Ball is like, oh no, I'm playing a whole different game with the same mechanics.
Yeah. Yeah, I think all the secondary modes that Brawlhalla has kind of put out has been good just for the overall life of the game. I like experimental to see what's coming up next and see what could and could not potentially stay. But honestly, a lot of the stuff that has showed up in experimental has made it to the main game, which has been nice. You know, to see that and be like, oh, I like that. I hope that makes it in, and then it makes it in. You also have like, you know, the fun modes. I know when that Lara Croft mode came out, you had that like the cascading mode. That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's just been nice to see like the side events as well as, you know, still seeing the competition be so great within Brawlhalla when we're in serious modes.
for sure. There you see it on your screen. Over to the side is the featured items over in Brawlhalla. So if you're looking at your Brawlhalla client, you can go over to Brawlhalla and see the featured items. Follow the bumblebees to see what is currently going on in Brawlhalla. Or y'all can just clown production for only having 170 mammoth coins, if that's your thing
Wow,
too.
embarracing.
You do what you want to do.
Truly embarrassing.
I know, right? Under 11,000 mammoth coins. What are y'all even doing?
I think I definitely need to hop back in and play Reno. I don't know why the Glock roaches I've seen everyone calling it. I honestly didn't expect everyone to love that character so much. He's a cool design, but I just wasn't expecting that to be the character that pops off and everyone's like, yo, I gotta play him.
Yeah.
Because I'm also in the same boat of being like, yo, I gotta play him. Nice colors here at the Verdant Bloom too. Should probably go ahead and get those as well for my characters that I'll play. I'll have to get back into Brawlhalla for sure.
I mean, I caught your stream earlier. You're playing that Apex and whatnot. New Apex game mode's fun and all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all up on the bracket real quick. Doggo currently up 2-1 over Gonis. Again, we're waiting on the winner of that one to go on into the matchup against Elsum. If you're just now joining, we're here in Australia for the Spring Championship.
Yeah. So Elsum, yeah, definitely gonna be sitting here waiting out to see what happens. Now, Elsum, so far, has played every land, or is just playing all sites and someone else. So he's got a couple. If he continues to do this, he's got a couple more. He's got 3 more to go through if he wants to go for the Scythe Gauntlet. The only one that didn't look good so far was the Fate, but the Jero did good, the Nyx did good, and the Mordex did amazing. So now it's up to see. Now we're going to see if he decides to use the Artemis, the Volkov, and the Mirage. Now, if he's only going to play primary, because there's primary, secondary, then I guess Mirage is the last pick that he has, because Volkov's primary is the Axe, and Artemis' primary is the Lance, or the power. Yeah, the Lance. Which is interesting that you guys actually, break it down like that. What's primary and secondary, but I guess that's for the screen, right? Like what they're holding in the
Yeah. There's no merit to it, as in it's not like they're stronger with whichever one is higher on their little stat bar or anything like that. If you don't know how Brawlhalla works, each character gets 2 weapons, and obviously there's going to be some characters that share a weapon, but it doesn't matter if their first weapon is a Scythe versus their second weapon is the
Okay,
Scythe.
so it looks like Doggo is sitting in here now, so he must have been able to get that win over Goddess. So, I mean, still, Goddess, I think, getting a 5th place finish right here. That's good stuff, Happy for you. Obviously, I know you want to go a little further, but at least you can say you got that top 8 notch. And hopefully in the next, Open, the next championship, you're able to go a little further. So, but yeah, just waiting for Doggo right now. He was a low-tier city champion? Oh, online champion. Oh, good stuff.
Yeah. Doggo's won. That was last year, 1v1. Doggo has a gold medal. We saw that on his kind of character sheet earlier. And it's so funny. Okay, so I was looking at the bracket to see the character picks, and Elsum played Asuri into dummy. And, my head instantly went to, I guess Elsum's just, going for goofy things to just have fun. And it looks like now he's going into the Asuri against Doggo's Fate. Maybe doesn't want to go into the Scythe Mirror match or something like that. But we're getting ready to get into this. Game 1, Elsum versus Doggo, losers semifinal.
Hopefully Doggo does Fate some more justice, because, yeah, that Fate game from Elsum did not go well at all. But here we go. On the other side of things, now Elsum popping off with the Asuri, the character he was just playing against. Yeah, he's like, you know what? I saw some pretty cool stuff in there. Let's see if I can do that. Okay. I don't whiff here right at the beginning, but still the damage being mostly on to Elsum. Doggo, a hot start here. Maybe pulling some of that momentum from the last game.
That's a 0 to death.
Yeah, I think he got hit not once actually. Still sitting in that perfect white,
Yeah, I thought, I'm pretty sure Elsum still had the recovery there. I think he was expecting to touch the corner there, which is why he didn't do more actions and unfortunately just fell to his death. Really nice start for Doggo against Elsum, the seeming Scythe main.
Okay. All right, this is
Wow.
terrible. Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and give that stock up. And I don't know if he's going to give it the whole game, but yeah, this was not a good game for him at all. Not sure if we're actually going to be able to get back into it, but it doesn't look like it when you got combinations like that. You were getting pieced up. Yes, just leave.
What happened?
Just go. It's time to you have to go. You
My people need me. He just floats off into the distance. 74 damage put out from Elsum. Complete destruction from Kenga's Doggo. I don't even there's no breakdown or analysis you can give. That was just Elsum getting destroyed.
Yeah, the only breakdown announcement we can give is switch characters immediately, expeditiously. It's time for you to get off of this is not for you. So we need to see some more Scythe Legends from you. Oh, he's keeping it.
He's sticking with it.
No, what else though? Are you throwing? What is? He's either throwing or this is for content. This is for content.
Yo, I was gonna say he's pimping his TTV on his player tag. His TTV Elsum BH. So maybe he's just trying to say hey, come watch the content live on my stream.
Yeah, man. Because right now, I feel like this is so he can go for the reverse 3-0. That's gonna be the biggest content drip of all time, right there.
Yeah. Throwing two. It's the YouTube video title writes itself. Throwing 2 games and winning.
Yep. I made an insane comeback. Okay, all right, buddy. Well, we'll see. I mean, you're gonna have to do something because the way that first game started was terrible, and the second game doesn't look like it's starting much better. All right, now he did get a hit before he lost that first stock, so there's that.
Doesn't get the dunk down. Doggo just underneath it. Elsum looking a lot more lively here in game number 2. Still not getting as much damage, but you know what? It's more than the 0 damage he got on his first stock last game.
Yes. And that's honestly all that matters right now. Just as long as you were playing better than that first game, because honestly, right now, the first game was pretty much over, so.
It's a wash, though. He's moving on from it. He's getting good damage. Doggo currently unarmed, and Elsum trying to deny it. Doesn't get the dunk down, though, and Doggo's going to punish with the side air.
Okay. Ooh. That was clean right there. Get the neutral air into the immediate gravity cancel neutral sig. Nice little uppercut right there.
Elsum's got some face of his own, though. Launches Doggo. Still not quite enough to finish off this stock. Needs a little bit more damage on this one. Fate can be surprisingly tanky sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. Stepping out of there. Nope. That's another hit right there as well. Fate. Still dancing on him.
He missed the weapon toss. Still not enough.
I feel like she's been hit so often, or so much too, with this weapon in hand. The disarm has to be coming soon if she doesn't get sent out of here, though. Okay,
well, she's just gonna disarm herself.
Yep.
Okay, all right. Gravity cancel down heavy. Just put out a big ol' hitbox at the bottom there. Doggo gonna lose that first stock, but also did take quite a bit of damage there to get that stock.
Yeah. So okay, managed to scoop up that orb. The orb's definitely been what's been bringing home the bacon here for Doggo. It's mostly orb. I feel like there's been a slight scythe play, but if you've been talking about the bigger hits and the bigger combos, it's mostly been orb racking it up right now.
Just over the down sig. Still Elsum not getting the biggest damage on his engagements with Doggo. Gets back onto the stage.
I honestly thought he was gonna go straight into the warp star because it seems like that weapon toss seemed like it actually forced Doggo or Elsum to hit the ground. So would have been a nice try at a pickup there, but doesn't seem to matter too much. He's still got a good damage lead. Just has to find this last hit. No neutral sig gonna find the mark.
Just barely missing here. Doggo trying to find this finishing blow, but Elsum is getting these hits here and there, trying to find his way back into this game number 2. Otherwise, Doggo's gonna be in a really strong position. And there's that warp star you were talking about, the side signature, and sends it forward for the knockout.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't really see too many people send it down. I feel like the down one has significantly less force, but I guess if you're off the stage, that was clean. If you're off the stage, that's always going to be nice if you're sitting down and away, and obviously that's never the way you want to go in a platform fighter. So, still,
yeah,
though,
it's
even game.
Yeah, you definitely don't see that down active input as often. But yeah, like you said, Elsum able to even it up off that ground pound into the recovery on the Katars. And very real possibility of Elsum taking this into game number 3, tying it 1 apiece.
Uh-oh.
Nice hits from Elsum.
Okay. Ooh, that weapon toss right there to go ahead and keep that combo going. Picks it up and gets the down air sent backwards, but weapon toss yet again. Managed to pick it up. That was very far away, but generous grab box right there.
She's just getting the tip of that scythe, and it is going right into her hands. But the recovery from underneath, Elsem almost taking game number 2. Nice weapon toss, stops the movement from Doggo. Elsem disarms himself.
Oh,
that's
that
a
could have
nair.
been
That's
bad. I feel like that was a recovery for sure.
yeah.
Like,
That was just a reaction there, just like I'm gonna hit him with something. Don't let him get away with it. But a sidelight Sair, that's not enough.
okay. Playing it safe because obviously, yeah, man, if a straight recovery hits, you're gone. So gotta play it relatively safe here on this stock. He tries it. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yep. Oh man. Okay, so Fate. I mean, the Asuri actually kind of popping off here in the second game. First game was pretty bad for sure, but that second game was a lot more respectable, almost to a victory on Elsem's side. I wonder if he's going to keep it again. Yep, he's going to keep it again. He's going straight Asuri. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess Elsem is seeing something in his Katars. Of course, he did have some momentum moments there with the Katars, but here we go. Game number 3. Elsem, 1 game away from getting knocked out of the tournament, and Doggo continuing on in the bracket.
Right.
I like that gravity cancel sidelight from Doggo. Able to keep that momentum going onto Elsem. Good damage coming out from Doggo. Again, the side air is not going to go for the swap over to the side. Knows that he has Elsem in that kill percent, and the orb is the better weapon for that situation.
Ooh, okay, the perfect dodge. Go through that ground pound, though. Yeah, I mean, Elsem, I mean, he is behind, but he definitely had the stage control for about a good 10 seconds there. Get himself back into this game. All right, some good movement here, but throwing that gravity cancel sidelight, put himself in a bad position. Oh, great catch, but not enough for the KO. Still, great read on that, knowing he was going to jump up.
Yeah, we're seeing Doggo struggle to finish the stock off, but the shotgun blast from the side will give him the stock advantage. Now he needs to get that extra credit. Elsem gonna taunt on his respawn.
Okay.
Let him do it. All right. Off the platform. He's a little higher up, so definitely a stronger chance of getting that knockout with that recovery there.
Yeah. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and get this stock. We're doing some good damage here. Still, I'm trying to add it up. See, it ends up getting the stock advantage right now, as we have a pretty, again, a pretty even game. Elsem not too far behind. Overextended a little bit there, but doesn't seem to matter too much. Unarmed. Yeah, I'm definitely. I feel like honestly, Doggo just wants to play orb. There's the scythe did get a kill earlier with the shotgun, but it has been mostly orb action from him. Respectable
sure,
though. I like that. I kind of play Fate the same way.
Yeah. She's got a great orb kit for sure. Doggo again gonna throw out the neutral signature, misses the weapon toss. Elsem gonna take full advantage, doesn't hit his side air though. The big momentum opportunity for Elsem off the soft platform again. D-Light recovery, and Elsem poised to take game number 3 and take this to another match.
Yeah. Okay. Big juke. Up. Now we're gonna see how he can even this up right now. Playing a little risky off the side, but luckily Elsem just more concerned about getting back to stage than actually getting some type of counter attack. Okay, weapon toss. Back onto the orb. I think that was a neutral stick that actually got stuffed.
Yeah, you heard the startup of it.
All right, well, easy down here. You know what I'm saying? After a while, that stock was going to go, so.
Good, it didn't take too long to get that down there. And now we're down to final stocks. Basically even here. Doggo, yeah, off the... Oh! He didn't jump. He didn't jump for the nair, but he still got a lot of damage to keep this evened up.
All right. Looking for that down air. Mix right here as well. Oh.
That weapon toss almost.
Yeah, that was going to be a nice little combination. I'm sure he wouldn't mean to do it on purpose, but would have been nice.
It would have been nice for sure, because at least it would have sent in a diagonal down. But Doggo disarmed off the recovery, picks up another orb, but he's just getting slapped around here.
Ooh.
Elsem ready to take it, but he's getting a little eager.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was going to go for a gravity cancel side sig, but yeah, he popped him a little too far up, so. That was a little eager right there. dashing straight in, going for the side light, but yeah, this is down to the wire, but mostly for Fate. She has to survive for a little longer, as we don't really have the KO percentage yet on Elsem, outside of like a stray sig, and he looked for it.
Yeah. If he catches the sig, could still take this one 3-0. The side air is going to put him off screen. Doggo, another side air, and Doggo will take it 3-0 over Elsem.
Yeah, it was getting closer and closer for Elsem, but just could not find that victory. Now, I'm really interested as to why he decided not to play Scythe at all. Maybe he just doesn't really want to do the Scythe mirror, or he doesn't like Scythe versus Orb, because there wasn't really, it wouldn't have really been a Scythe mirror with the amount of time that Doggo spent on the Orb. But yeah, just not working out for Elsem. He's going to be taking that 4th place while Doggo moves on to play against Kyler Alice, trying to get this victory and see if he can get into grand finals and a chance to play against Dummy. So Dummy versus Doggo or Dummy versus Kyler Alice is coming up after this match. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, right now, Kyler Alice, like you said, kind of just went straight into the Bode Bar. No longer messing around with the Jaehyun here. Doggo likely will be coming in with the Fate again. I'm trying to see if there's any other character picks that we saw from Doggo get reported, but no, it's been all Fate all day. And now this is a tough spot on either side, right? Winner of this one goes on into Dummy, who has yet to drop a game today and has to beat Dummy in 3 games to reset it for another 3 games.
Yeah. I mean, a very tall ask, seeing that Dummy has been playing out of his mind today, has not dropped a single game in this top 8 so far. So I know that's feeling good. But Doggo, Kyler Alice, Kyler Alice, you know, he has kind of been running this region for quite some time. You saw how many golds he has, but unfortunately, man, it might be a change of guard the way that Dummy's playing, but also has to get through Doggo. So it's not to say that Doggo can't do it right now. The way he's been playing right now, playing in that last match, you know, he was playing quite well too. It seemed like the set started to kind of escape near the end, but he managed to close it out, which is good. So let's see what he does against Kyler Alice here. As he's swapping a lot of characters. I'm not sure who he's going to pick yet. Looks like he's going for the Koji. Okay.
Interesting pick. Like I said, Doggo's been on the Fate all day, so this is not going to share any weapons with the Fate. But I guess it's a specific counter to Kyler Alice, just to go in with the Koji, something high dex, going to be a little bit safer than the Fate, and we'll have a lot of range with like the bow down.
Yeah. So what do you feel about the bow versus hammer matchup though? Is it like either one of them?
If it goes down to the ground, I think bow has a lot of things that'll work really, really well.
Okay.
And usually like the obvious counters to the bow, like I was talking about in the earlier matchup today, like GC downlight on gauntlets is really good. You can't really do that with the hammer the way that you can with like gauntlets or sword.
All right, makes sense. All right, so here we go, getting into our first game on Demon Island. I don't think this might be the first time we've seen the stage today.
Yeah, it's been a lot of Mammoth today.
Yeah. So, see how this one plays out though. He's got the bow in hand now. You know, as you said, the bow does do a good job of covering a lot of space on the ground, but you know, if you end up recklessly throwing out that downlight and no one's on the ground, no one's home to get hit by, you're just putting yourself in a position to get punished as you are moving forward.
Yeah, and he does get disarmed off that stomp side air from Kyler Alice. Kyler Alice in a really good spot to take a huge lead if he can get another stomp side air onto Doggo. Stomp goes for, I think he was going for the Russian Mafia there and ended up getting just kind of a dash forward side air.
Yeah. So, I mean, these stomps are definitely coming out, man. He's playing, look at him, just kind of standing around. Very stoic right now with his gameplay. Not doing a lot of extra movement, just doing exactly what he needs to do. Finds the side air on the back of that dome of Doggo. Kind of overextends himself and taking that one to the face or to the back of the head. See how this one happens.
It's a little sideline. Kyler Alice gonna eat that tatami mat from Doggo. Both of them just kind of dancing around each other a little bit. Good dodge from Kyler Alice on reaction. Gonna go to the different hammer. Tries to catch Doggo with the ground pound, but didn't quite put him in the catch 22.
Okay. Big movement. Like that. All right, so this has been a kind of like a back and forth as far as the stage control and the momentum here. But it looks like we finally got a stock. Unfortunately, that was only a back and forth the momentum at that moment because Doggo is still relatively down here on the damage. Trying to drill himself back in here. Great
Okay.
read right there. Not going for the downlight. Actually sliding in and getting a neutral.
Yeah, but like you said, Doggo's still behind here. Going to eat that down air, and Kyler Alice poised to close out game number 1 in convincing fashion. Going to be sticking with this hammer. Hasn't had like huge momentum with the hammer, but trades are just so big for hammers.
Yeah. All right. Boom. Just nice hits here, but still, yeah, that hammer is doing it all. Got the full combo right there with the side light, dash down light, side air. Okay. Oh. A little off the mark with that down light, but still, I mean, it would have put him way high up there. Just trying to see if he can potentially end that stock there, or at least put him in a position where he can try to fish for some neutral airs.
Yep.
Oh.
Nice from Doggo.
Yeah, just not going to be able to make that one back. Doggo. Cycling these weapons, I think he is going to try to stay with the bow at the beginning, though. See if we can get a little weapon.
He's had a little bit more momentum with bow. I liked that edge guard, though, from Doggo. He had the down air and knew Kyler Alice didn't have the movement, so he didn't risk that nair for the chase dodge up.
Yeah. Okay, hold on now. He's actually kind of drilling himself back into this game. He's finding some good hits. Nice punish. And, oh, and a swap of weapons, too. But is that too late? Yeah, tried to push his advantage too much, and Kyler Alice immediately catches him, slides back in himself, actually, and throws out that down light into the recovery.
Yeah, I mean, Doggo was definitely starting to get some momentum on the tail end of that one, but like you said, Kyler Alice he had too much of a lead on that one. Just one reaction, and he was closing that one out. And we're seeing Kyler Alice a swap on win. So he's going to make it over to the Petra.
Okay. Petra could be bringing some, some new life to this here set, but we'll have to see. We also got the Debonair, the debutante Bolivar looking real nice.
It's that gala event comes around in November for the anniversary of the game.
Oh, is that every November?
Yeah, that's one of the newer events. Obviously, the Brawlhalla is the newest event.
Yeah, well, that's nice though. All right, because I definitely I don't even play Bolivar like that. Still got that skin. He's just real dapper.
He's ready for a party.
Yeah. So here we go. As we get into our next game, we have a little more on the speed here. So he's trying to dance around a little more around Bolivar. Middle ground character, pretty much even stats all about. But as you can see, we're gonna try to get a little more speed on the Petra side of things, which is understandable. I feel like when you're playing Gauntlets and when you're playing Orb, I understand why speed would be such a big factor here.
It is interesting, though, that Doggo went into the Bodvar against Kyler Alice after Kyler did so well with it. But either way, Kyler did make the swap over the Petra first, so I guess this is just straight up Doggo being like, I know what'll work against it.
Okay, man, I guess he just didn't want to do the ditto here. Interesting. Like, I feel like, you played so solid, I don't think it really mattered who was playing against you as long as your fundamentals are set, and it seemed like your fundamentals were definitely set in that last game. But I don't want to take anything away from this here Petra. He does have the percent lead. Goes a little crazy right there for the neutral sig, and wow, at that. Just one mistake puts him off of that stock.
Yeah, that was a nice side air from Doggo. The horizontal kill box is going to be pretty close here on Miami Dome. Kyler Alice needs to find the hit. Went for the side light, was likely going to go for side light side air, but couldn't quite get it.
Okay. Can't get all the way up there. Maybe finds it down there though, and he is still. Yeah, all right, that's going to be easy pickup. So luckily, he didn't take too much damage. Losing that stock first, but still, yeah, didn't take too much damage here, and we fighting it out. That's true. I feel like that might have been a mistake, but
Yeah.
regardless.
I mean, it's got reach for sure, but Kyler Alice just having a little bit too much speed on that one.
Yeah.
Still behind in the damage department, though. Going to swap over to the orb.
That's the good thing about that damage. He's able to get just out in so quickly.
Yeah, nice punishes. Kyler Alice is punishing these whiffed signatures from Doggo.
Ooh.
Except that one hit.
Okay. Yeah, that's just right in the middle, and now the immediate scoop up too. So I'm sure Colorado's going to be thinking about this pick because yeah, this Bodvar has been paying off for Doggo. Might have to see the Ditto here. Definitely might have to see the Ditto, or maybe even the J-Un. He decides to go, get a little froggy with it, but not sure. Just the way that this game is playing out right now. Wow, I like the idea of him going out down there to finish the game though.
Yeah, Doggo was one to close that one out, but Kyler Alice with a nice recovery and the chase dodge up. Got himself up, got the side sig, has weapon advantage, but Doggo immediately picks up the sword.
Yeah. I think this is good though that, they're still keeping it relatively even. I feel like with the two weapons that Petra has, this is a very like momentum based, like if I get a read and I'm about to do a lot of damage type stuff while we're going against this a very fundamental weapon. I'm not sure why he went that far away. Oh, like almost kind of cost himself a stock there.
Yeah, I thought he was DCing and was gonna like fall off the map there, but either way, Doggo does close out game number 2. The swap to the Bode working really, really well for Doggo. And I don't what is Kyler Alice doing? This is a Caspian.
He's picking a Caspian? Oh.
No, okay.
All right.
He hovered the Caspian.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, dude. And then swapped over to the Bodvar. Doggo, in response, did hover the Koji. It seems like it's just counter picks that they're trying to go for.
Interesting, though, because I feel like you played so well, and a decent amount of that was with the hammer. I would probably stay Bodvar. That would be my idea, but we'll see. Oh, there, he heard me. Wait.
Nope.
But did he hear me?
Does he have the stream open? I don't know. But it
Nah.
looks like it's going to be the Koji for game number 3. Just a repeat of game number 1. That's just so odd that it didn't just roll down into a Bodvar versus Bodvar, considering they each won a game with the Bodvar.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm a little surprised that we're trying to, like, it's some type of, like, gentleman. We would never play Bodvar at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
oh, all right. But, yeah, this is, I mean, like, the thing is, though, he does still have the sword, and honestly, if he starts to play a little better on this bow, this still could be a victory for him. I did see a lot of good hammer playing there, though, so I'm kind of surprised that he was willing to give that up so easily. But we'll see what happens. Maybe he just needed to feel how it felt to play Bodvar to know how to play against it or something.
In order to defeat the Bodvar, he has to become the Bodvar,
Yeah.
but only for one game.
Yeah, just enough to get information. So, this is not looking great here at the very beginning, but he's not, not getting decimated yet. Just hasn't really been able to find his way in. Finally finds the hit and does kind of have a read there, but pulls back, doesn't go for the side air. Okay, there it is. This time.
For the down air to follow up. Kyler out punishes return with the down sig. Still needs to finish this stock off. Likely looking for a stomp side air.
Okay, you gotta watch where he's standing right there because yeah, he's sitting in a position where that stomp side air will definitely take it on the side, but he's fighting his way back onto the stage. And that looks good, and that side air tries to go for the down air as well. Better angle, stronger as well if you're trying to go for those, those spike downs. Now the side air does also have a great hit. That was a beautiful roll in, or beautiful side sig off the side too, with the gravity cancel. So.
That was an interesting reaction from Dog with a side sig there, which takes the more precision down versus like a Titan, which has kind of that arc that you could have put on the side air.
Okay. All right, so sending him back up there. Oh, and that is going to close that out quickly. So we got a pretty even game. I think that Doggo, holding this lead definitely probably feels good, but at the same time, though, he is dealing with this hammer, and he is dealing with Kyler Alice. Kyler Alice has been playing quite well in this Bodvar. All of his other characters outside of today, I feel like his Bodvar has definitely been doing it up, but like all of his other characters kind of been lacking a little bit, which is fine, because Bodvar is a solid character to be playing well on. Now, some great damage here. I'm trying to figure out who's going to get this first advantage. Tommy Matt's going to get some extra damage there, but he reaches a little far there with that side stake, and now they are scrapping off the side, and somehow this ends up being in the favor of Doggo. Wow, he just couldn't even make it back to the stage. So Doggo, that was an interesting scrap for sure there on the left side, but it looks like Doggo was able to take that one. So can he get the 2 and give Kyler Alice a 3rd place finish? Ooh, okay, just easy side air. Okay. So, even so, the game is relatively even right here. That was a great turnaround for the neutral sig. Realized he was going to come back down on him. Gets another one. And so that's really good damage. 2 neutral sigs in the damage portion of this match. Now, obviously, he's not going to go for the KO yet. Going for a side sig, not going to get that. I'm not sure why he decided to go for that either. The neutral sigs right now have been the B&B, the what's really hitting. Goes off the top, and wow, he kind of just stole that game. Was not expecting him to take it like that, but Doggo running away with that last section of the game. So this is looking good for him. 2-1 now over Kyler Alice. Right. So we're waiting to see what happens between our two. We're going right back. I think we're going right back. This is Doggo and Kyler Alice. Game 4. Doggo doing a great job of potentially putting Kyler Alice out of this tournament. All right.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Doggo, of course. And now he's going to be sticking with the Koji now that he's won with it. I guess to that point that we made at the start of the last one, he had to become the Bodvar to defeat the Bodvar.
Yes. So, I mean, I know that's got to feel good, too, because, like, he really, like, literally that last section, they were pretty much even until he decided to go for that down air recovery. And he bounced so high up, it was perfect for him. So, also a lot, in that last section, he got a lot of, like, good
I feel like he's gonna make the internet argument. Oh no, okay, he's going back in. I thought he was gonna like try to play for the just like completely reset the game, but looks like he's just going in. Maybe just didn't like that first stock.
Yeah, I mean, but he has so much left on that first stock, which is very interesting that he decided to give it up so quickly. But you know, maybe this is a strat. You know, maybe this is for the YouTube vid.
Yeah, if this is for the strat, you know, this is one strat that I haven't heard of. But I'll be interested to see how it plays out, as of course he is now about to be lapped. Definitely a stock behind, charging up a weapon toss point blank. This is I don't know what strat. Well, I don't know what playbook he is reading out right now.
Yeah, this is. I mean, just a lot of weird stuff going on. But he almost gets the stock there. Back down in the down sig. Okay. Maybe expecting to be a little closer, and that's going to be another stock right there for Doggo. I mean, this is all but over unless Kyler Alice makes the craziest comeback of all time. Comes straight down, goes for okay. What's going on? He's breaking, bro. The mental is boom. It's gone.
There's nothing coming out of Kyler Alice. This is
he finds it.
Yeah.
You know, if you throw enough haymakers, you'll eventually hit one.
Yeah, I mean it was bound to connect. Doggo was definitely deep red, but. It's going to take nothing shy of a miracle here for Kyler Alice to close out game number 4 and take this to game 5. This is Kyler Alice we're talking about, someone who's dominated the region, who has won all but 2 of the times he went into the top 8 of a tournament. And now he's looking to get knocked out in the loser's final as the ground pound connects, and that'll do it. Doggo going to win it out 3-1 over Kyler Alice.
Which is so weird that the damage is so close. Because, like, you know, stock-wise, you're not going to think about that. But Kyler Alice threw that first game stock for whatever reason. He thought, you know, came back on that last stock, was being a little weird with the haymakers, but he did manage to get one. I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe just not having a great day. Let me go ahead and see what he's saying in the chat, potentially. Nope, just a GG. Nothing said in the chat there either, so just, I don't know, man. Just an off day for Kyler Alice, I guess, guys.
Yeah, I guess it's unfortunate, though. This is the spring championship. There can only be one champion. And Kyler Alice going to get his first ever bronze medal in the Australian region. Meanwhile, Doggo and Dummy about to fight it out in the grand finals.
Yeah, so, I mean, good stuff to Doggo. He's been, you know, he's been popping off ever since he's been out in this bracket. He's lost 2 games between Goddess, the Elsa match, and now the Doggo or the Kyler Alice match. So, but unfortunately, he is going against Dummy, who has lost no games. And I guess it really depends on exactly what he can do against this Suri. Dummy really taking this character to the limits.
Oh, it is worth pointing out that Kyler Alice was the one who knocked Doggo into the lower bracket. So I guess that was kind of the revenge for Doggo to close out over Kyler Alice. And so Dummy and Doggo.
Weird revenge though, man. Like he kind of like gave it up. Like I don't know, man. That was just a weird game all around. So.
Yeah, that was something. There's not a lot of much to be said about that one. But Doggo and Dummy have yet to fight today, and here they're going to be fighting in the grand final. Winner of this is the Australian Spring Champion.
Yeah. So I'm going to see what happens here to go ahead and finish that out. And, of course, after that, we'll have Southeast Asia for you as well. So the Brawlhalla action is not stopping anytime soon. Zip and Flambeau will be up as your commentators for that. But, yeah, man, it's going to be a nice little night for Brawlhalla for you Brawlhalla fans out there.
For sure, and for you Doggo fans, there is that possibility that Doggo gets the double. Having won in the 2v2s just last weekend alongside Elsum, very real possibility that if Doggo wins over Dummy here, which would be kind of a tall task, then Doggo could get the double, the 2s and the 1s dub in Spring Championship.
Yeah. So, I mean, honestly, dude, like just from how people are playing right now, this is definitely best case scenario. I feel like Dummy's Doggo kind of made short work of the losers bracket, and Dummy has been making short work of everybody who's played so far. So I still would probably give it to Dummy, but maybe Doggo will hit that latent power, tap in.
Yeah. This is that lower bracket power. He's gonna have to win the first best of 5 in order to reset it. Meanwhile, Dummy just has to continue what he's doing and not drop a single game to be crowned the Spring Champion.
Yeah. So he's moving further and further away. Here we go. Ain't finding some good hits there. This is the thing, though. I feel like Dummy is just playing, like, he plays so sticky. Even when you feel like look at it, he's still right there. He's like, even when you think you're getting away, you're like, all right, let me reset the neutral. He said, what are you talking about? There's no resetting happening. I'm right here.
He's just staying right on top of Doggo. But Doggo does get the stage control, so it's looking like a good spot for Doggo, but Dummy gets back up safely.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna it's just the spacing right now that you can see from nice, good stuff. Just the spacing you can see right now from Dummy. Just barely fading attacks, but also putting himself in a great position to go ahead and get his own. Great read right there to get that neutral, but no weapon coming out yet. He's going to get starved here. Back on the sword.
Yep, has complete control of this one. Doggo going to wait for the weapon spawn. Dips past Dummy. Really good movement to get there without taking any damage, but still not putting a whole lot of damage out onto Dummy on this first stock.
Okay. Slice through that real quick. Still. Nice little maneuvers right here as well. Look at, ooh. See, that's what we've seen a lot from Doggo, is that gravity cancel, like right above the edge, or right above the stage side light. And it has been getting a couple of catches, but like, if Doggo's been or if Dummy's been watching, I'm sure he's been seeing that a lot as well. Still living just barely. I'm not sure how he's going to get all the way past this, the reverse jab, and he believed he was coming down there for sure.
Yeah. He's like, I got the soul read. You're going to come over here. I'm going to dunk you down. But Doggo, really good spacing on that one. Got the down air. And actually looking pretty even. Doggo didn't take too much damage to close out that first stock.
Yeah. Okay. So with that being said, man, I feel like the action has kind of subsided a little bit here. As they're kind of big chilling, you see a little bit of a slowdown. Mostly because I feel like it was the weapon choices, and there it is. I mean, Doggo, he can find some combinations off this orb, though.
It definitely has that potential to build up a lot of damage really quickly and just maintain that pressure. Dodges forward, expecting them to throw out the down air, but he waits for it and will get a down light side air. Again, Dummy in the driver's seat.
Okay. There we go. Gets a little uppercut.
Side air in response. Doggo again going to try to get this stock without taking too much damage. Side air needs a little bit more here. Dummy does have the movement, will get the touch, and Doggo backs away, respecting the potential dunk down that gravity cancel neutral sig.
Hey, I mean, honestly, dude, like, this isn't really out the realm of possibility for Doggo to actually get back and win it. I mean, he really doesn't have too much damage on him. It was a very hot start, obviously. Oh, that would have been so hilarious if he lost that weapon, but it's a very hot start for him, obviously for a Dummy, but like, it seems as though Doggo's kind of either caught on or he's kind of cooled off a little bit. Dummy hasn't really been able to play that, that super aggressive, sticky pressure that we've seen him do. Oh, my God. Oh, if he would have went for a double down there, that might have been it, but he went for the side to push him a little further out.
Yeah, I mean, it has a little bit more active frames, and it hits closer, but, man, Dummy thinking his lucky stars there. Still getting damage put out onto him, though. Doggo doing a really good job climbing back into this game number 1.
Yeah, it's like, is this going to be Dummy's first loss here at the hands of Doggo? Okay, and just slide through that. He definitely doesn't have a lot left in the tank, but now this is kind of where I feel like he shines. Ooh, if he would have... Oh, I thought he was going to go for the recovery right after. Oh, okay, has to make it back down. Oh, there it is! The first loss to Dummy coming from Doggo. Okay.
Doggo did it, and there was a lot of times there where Dummy was looking strong, was looking like he was going to just run away with it. But Doggo brought it back off the back of the orb play. Lots of this Fate orb coming out for Doggo.
Yeah. All right, man. So I'm interesting. I mean, Dummy really started that game quite well, and then I guess it just started escaping. Doggo really like whittling his way back in. And I think that's kind of just two different styles, man. Like Dummy, he's balls to the wall. Like I'm going in. But if you can stop that, if you can quell that, I feel like it makes it a little harder for him to find these wins. And that's exactly what Doggo did.
I definitely think there's a level of Dummy just like being so in your face that you can't really think, and he just kind of shuts down a lot of his opponents. Where Doggo is just like able to put out this space and just say, all right, I can slow this one down and just chip away at you.
Yeah. So Doggo Dummy going right back at it again. No swap of characters. I wasn't expecting to see a swap of characters anyway, at least not in this set. But Dummy, I don't know, does Dummy even play anybody else like of note that you feel like he would bring out if this got bad?
I don't know. I feel like Dummy's gonna just stick with the Asuri.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, we've seen a swap here from Doggo to Bodvar, but I mean, with the way that he played that first game, I don't think we're gonna be seeing that anytime soon. He was able to whittle his way back in, and now, okay, here we go. That's the Dummy that we know.
Nice dodge. Good dodge down from Doggo. Dummy running out of jumps there. Yeah, Doggo with that down air denies the wall touch and will take the first stock.
Man, that's so crazy too, because it was all off that dodge. Like he dodged the the neutral sig, and because he didn't get slammed down, he got a chance to turn that all the way around, and that's what he did. So not even a lot of damage here onto Doggo. Ooh, nice bounce.
The back end of that neutral signature. D-Light Dare, trying to get these juggles. Dummy really likes to go for these D-Light Dares, and if Doggo can find the right punish on that one, could be big.
Okay. Hold on now.
Nice.
Now this is where he really pops off, man. I'm telling you, when he it's like that same area too, where he gets that same combo where he's just racking it up and push you higher and higher. But unfortunately, missed that last option and did not have any options left after catching that down air, so he was out of there.
Yeah, that's the one risk. Like, yeah, he gets this huge burst of damage, and it looks super duper cool. But if he misses and he gets punished for it, like he's burned a lot of movement to get that high and get that attack.
Like that reverse neutral air too, right there from. Oh man, it just looks like it hits hard. Like, like that just. And he actually swapped into it too, and I think he kind of tricked Dummy out too. Now thinking about it, because he jumped forward, so Dummy was probably expecting a side air or a side light, but instead he just got a straight up neutral sig. Got it again.
For a big
way
lead.
Up there.
Still getting really good damage onto Dummy.
Not sure what he was going for right there. Maybe they're supposed to drop to that platform or something, but the warp stall pushes him out.
Okay, side air to punish. Another side air. Yep, that will even up the stock count, but Dummy is going to have to bring out some big strings with these guitars in order to take this game number 2. Okay.
Yeah, that's a big combo right there to go ahead and start it up.
Nice.
Oh no, is he still going?
Ooh, but he gets the Sair.
Okay, back on the stage, but I don't think he touched ground. He's gone. I think he's gone. Yeah.
Have it. Game number 2 goes the way of Doggo. What? I mean, Dummy was making that comeback. He had the big string, but he missed one move on the edge guard, missed the Sair, and Doggo got the positioning, got the turnaround, and just, again, denying touches. That's what you're seeing with the edge guard from Doggo, is like just really safe to deny these wall touches.
Yeah, I think the thing is Dummy is just going, like, he's going one step too far. Like, every time, like, you know, he gets a great combo, and then he goes one step too far, and Doggo capitalizes on it perfectly. So Dummy, if he could just pull back that last step that he's thinking of, you know, just tell the brain, no, not this one, and then reset, I think he could be getting a lot more damage and keep the aggression and the pressure on his side. Because I feel like right now he's just, you know, he goes a little too far, and then it just turns around, and it's like a seesaw. Like, he's all at the top, and then out of nowhere, he's at the bottom immediately.
Ooh, and we're seeing the first swap from Dummy. He's going to be going over to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson for game number 3. This is a fine swap because it's, again, he's on the winner's side of the grand final. So even if he loses here, it's just going to be a reset and a new best of 5. Otherwise, he gets this opportunity to kind of just like see if there's something that'll work a little bit better than the Asuri, something like the hammer, which has a little bit more force behind it.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, this is over Sentinel skin. So, but this is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson trying to ask you, did you smell what The Rock is cooking? And honestly, Doggo probably is not trying to hear any of that. As he wants to go ahead and reset this bracket, so he can go ahead and get a chance at winning this whole tournament from behind too. And the only person that's given Dummy some losses. So this is I mean, this is big regardless. Even if he doesn't win here, this is really big for him as far as this tournament goes. With Dummy going so crazy, and the only person being able to actually quell him a little bit is Doggo.
Yeah. Good on Doggo to be the first to take a game and potentially the first to take a set off of Dummy here in the grand final or in spring championship. Still, again, going to be sticking with the orb. He even did the swap to make sure that his next weapon is going to be the orb, just priming to be orb all day.
Okay. Yeah, wow, nice. At that. That was a perfect setup. Throw the weapon. You're going to have to dodge it, but I'm already here with the other one. And wrapped it up, you know, got the present of a great stock right there.
It was a really good job using that weapon toss to bait out the spot dodge from Dummy and then take full advantage of the fact that Dummy is locked in place during that spot dodge. A nice down sig, though, will shut down the side sig, shut down that star, and now we're going down to second stocks.
I feel like that was some surprising use of that down sig, too. I feel like that there's a hitbox on that is, like, relatively super weak that I seem like I only ever get. but he seemed to find the good part of that hitbox. Oh, tried to go for the double. Wasn't going to get the KO, but that still was going to be some good damage. That is the point of time, though, where I said if you would have just reset, like, you pushed him so high up, you could have got back to the ground, you know, and reset all your jumps, and also had the advantage of trying to get stop this person from landing.
Oh! Okay.
Wasn't a bad idea, though.
Yeah. Could have been nice. I mean, Doggo's not that damaged that the ground pound would have been, like, a huge stock or anything like that, but
yeah.
Like you said, Dummy, I think he goes just one step a little too far. Like, he gets something big, and then he's like, oh, he gets eager. He wants to do a little bit more, and Doggo just says, nah.
Yeah, man. Oh. Dummy, just a terrible player at red light, green light, man. Always just one step too far on that red light. Unfortunate. Here we go. All right. But, I mean, like, with that one step, sometimes I feel like that is just putting like fear in people's heart. Like he'll go the distance, you know?
Yeah. Hercules.
Here we go, though. He gets that. I don't think that's going to take yet, but he does have a nice wide weapon. Did that hit? Oh, wow. A great save to at least, you know, extend that stock, make it look like you're going to get back. Still put a little pressure on Dummy to actually find the last hit for the KO, and now he's on the guitars.
Doggo's doing a good job making Dummy work for that stock.
Yeah. Now, if Dummy does get this win, I wonder if there's going to be one situation where he finally gets the win, and then it's just, you know, it's curtains. But, you know, he still has to actually find the win here. He's doing some good damage, throws that up, and catches actually to go right back to the same weapon. Those are some of the times where I feel like he could have got a clean punish. That Warp Star was well off out the way, and he had already hit the ground before it even finished. So, okay, sends him up there. Not the hitbox he probably wanted, but still some good damage.
Oh, misses the punish, though.
Oh.
Both of them in the red. Doggo, one hit away. Oh, but he doesn't touch!
I wonder if that was just a miss. Like, he didn't throw, it didn't seem like he threw that the right way. Like, I think he probably wanted to actually throw that down left, but maybe a little controller malfunction or misinput. And him throwing that straight down, and he doesn't get the touch either. So, yeah, big facepalm moment. We could have been in a different set now, but it happens.
And that is gonna keep the reset from happening just yet. Dummy gonna hold on for dear life, and he's gonna think about this Sentinel pick. The Rock kind of worked. I think more so than the Rock being a good pick. Like, yeah, he had some okay hammer stuff with like Stomp Slider or whatnot. But more so than that, I think he started to hone in on what to do against Doggo, against the Orb. Like, you saw him spot dodging a lot of those side six more, like just really finding the positioning a lot better.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what happens here as we go into our next game. We have Doggo now getting his bands out the way. With Dummy. Oh. No, well, my screen is gone now. I'll wait.
You can go to the shop and come back.
Yeah, I know. Just out of nowhere, it was like, all right, well, time to go. All right,
Look at some
swap
nice
of colors at least.
It's going to be Demon Island for game number 4 here in the grand final. Again, Doggo 1 game away from getting that reset. Dummy 2 games away from being crowned the champion. Thinking about this map pick, it's going to be Apocalypse. This is our first time seeing Apocalypse today.
Okay. Let's see how this one plays out, man, because I know this is Dummy really, you know, he's on the back foot right now. He's got to get himself a victory here. Did he confuse which side he was on? Because he left immediately. Like,
He definitely thought he was on the right side, and he just like walked off the map for a hot minute.
all right. Well, you know, regardless, they both managed to get their weapon. No real disadvantage or weapon disadvantage happening right there. But Dummy, you know, playing a little more reserved, I think, which is kind of what he needed to do, in my opinion. I do think that like a lot of the issue with this game was the fact that he was going so crazy. You know, if you can get the guaranteed damage, then for sure. But like after it's not guaranteed, maybe, you know, just sit back for a little bit.
Yeah, like take your damage and then walk away. Like, you don't need to keep that going sometimes. But Dummy doing a really good job here in game number 4. I think, like I was saying at the end of game 3, is that like he started to really figure out what he needed to do. But Doggo still keeping the lead in this one. Had the sidelight side air, one more, and the stock is gone. The down air will do it.
It looked like he was ready to line up that side air, but maybe not expecting Doggo to jump all the way out there anyway, because they were definitely right next to each other. But Doggo ended up getting that jump down air after lining it up and sends him packing. Great read on that. Doggo really all over him right now. Man, this kind of begs the question: what if Doggo was on this side of the bracket at the top? Like, because he did have to go against Kyler Alice, and that was the reason why he was in the loser bracket. But yeah, Dummy, it seems to be having a real hard time against Doggo right now. Ooh. Again, another stock almost gone. Stock in danger for sure.
Gets the side air. Doesn't throw anything along that wall. Thought he was going to go for a recovery for sure, but another down air. And Doggo with a massive lead, still sitting on that first stock. Dummy down to his last one.
Yeah, this is quite surprising to see. You know, after watching Dummy dominate so hard, and Doggo kind of have to climb. I mean, he didn't really have any super close sets. A couple close games in there for sure, but Doggo is, I mean, this orb play is a masterclass of orb play for sure.
Yeah, Doggo's looking so good with this orb in hand. Gonna wait on this wall for a little bit. Spot dodge on top of Dummy. Dummy with reaction spot dodge to avoid that GC side light. D-light recovery will stop the 3-stock.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's very hurt. So I mean, this is gonna take a lot of some of that Dummy go dumb gameplay. But like, the thing is, like, that gameplay has actually been working against him right now, so he's got to like play a you know, reserved version of it to not take too much damage, but also still play like Dummy.
He's got to still keep that Dummy personality of going in, but he got to find the right time to do it, pick and choose. Goes in on top of Doggo, gets the 3-piece, but couldn't quite continue with the down air. Doggo waiting for the opportune moment to dodge out.
Okay. Yeah. Now, see, the thing is, like, I feel like people don't really dodge the same way very often. So, like, obviously, Dummy the first time dodged down. And so the second time, Dummy looked for, oh wow, doesn't get it? That's kind of surprising. But yeah, Dummy looked for the dodge down again. That's why he went for that down stick. But no, I mean, of course, you're not going to dodge the same way every time. No, unless it's like a guaranteed you can't catch me.
Yeah, but Dummy did take this down in the final stocks here. Potential for the reverse 3-stock, but still hurting on this last stock. I think Dummy's starting to still pick up on things here and there, though, right? Like, Doggo likes to do that GC sidelight on top, that half jump height, and Dummy is starting to find better punishes on top of it.
Okay. So this is the thing, though. I mean, like, Well, I was gonna say he was about 2 or 3 hits away from actually really being super in danger, but I think that might be it right there. Yeah, no other options left, and that is going to be a reset here from Doggo. Man, he is playing too well today right now. Was that 3-1?
Yeah, that was 3-1 in grand finals over Dummy, who had yet to lost a game yet, and now has lost 3 to Doggo and only took 1 in return. Man, he really needed that dare to hit. Like that very end Qatar dare. If he hit, he's good. Doggo's in hit stun. If he doesn't, then Doggo's in perfect position to completely shut it down. But now we have the final best of 5 for Australia. Doggo versus Dummy.
Yeah, man, I'm not sure how this is going to go now, man. I think Doggo has a lot of momentum, and Dummy is, you know, he just hasn't been able to play his game, which is obviously a big detriment to, you know, his chances at winning.
Are they gonna ban maps? They have gone to banning stage like 5 times while they were showing those replays. Doggo versus Dummy. A little bit surprised to see Dummy not just commit to the Rock. Like, I know I was saying the Rock wasn't the reason why he won that one, but it is also the only one he won with.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Definitely going to see how this one plays out. Doggo, Dummy lining up to play each other one more time for the last set of the Australian bracket. They are thinking deeply about this. We've been on the spectator stream for quite some time.
I don't know why they're so lost in thought on this map ban, but I think they're finally ready for game number 1 of the final best of 5 of Australia. Dummy versus Doggo, and we are going to be going to Small Mammoth Fortress. No surprises here. It's Australia. They like Small Mammoth.
Right, so getting into it, it is time to see if Dummy can fix whatever mistakes he made in this first stock or first set, or is Doggo really just about to run away with it. And honestly, man, just his orb play today has been phenomenal. Almost got the full. If he would have extended that, that was going to hit. He was directly under him. So yeah, the orb play has been straight phenomenal.
Yeah, Doggo, like you said, masterclass on how to play the orb, especially against Dummy. The recovery from below will keep that side sig from continuing, but Doggo's still just adding up damage.
Okay. Hold on, now he's definitely moving. Now he's on the scythe, but not. You know, we don't really see him too often on the scythe, but as far as the sets we've been watching, but he has got some pretty decent kills with the scythe, man. I've seen some shotguns, a couple of neutral sigs. Worked out for him. Unfortunately, no weapon in hand. They both just dash dancing right now.
I was expecting Dummy to be like, all right, I have the weapon advantage, I have stage advantage, but he's just letting Doggo live. Ooh, okay, just a soft punish on the whipped side heavy from Doggo. Doggo, no weapon spawn, so he's really waiting for the spawn there, and there it is, the orb.
I think that, honestly, wow, yeah, big pickup again. The neutral stakes are always hidden. I think if he didn't hold that side stake, he might have actually hit that, but yeah, or the side heavy.
Yeah.
He might actually hit that, but regardless, got the neutral sig, and now he's back on his tried and true weapon with not a lot of damage added up to him either. Dummy's starting to kind of like step back a little bit, which is what I was expecting to see. You know, you get your advantage, get your true damage, stay close, but like, you know, don't immediately throw out an option so that way you end up getting punished for it. So
nice.
Ooh.
Oh, didn't jump.
Didn't get the full conversion.
Okay, weapon toss. Nice ground pound. Dummy looking alive, able to even up the stocks. And this is a Dummy who just was in the winner's bracket, now evening it up against Doggo.
Okay. Man.
Nice.
Yo, okay, he is all over him right now for sure on this first part of this game.
Yo, he's just still going.
Yeah, this is the Dummy that we were talking about, man. Like, he definitely can be very sticky and very on top of you. Almost had the read right there, but he would have pushed him back up. Still, though, would have been some good damage. Okay, hold on now. A little turnaround action. Okay. No orb,
nice
but does have a scythe at the
toss.
very least. Oh, scooped. Oh, this could be a problem. Okay, Dummy actually recovering very high.
Part of me was worried he was going to Dummy brain and go for a ground pound there. But he played it smart, played high above it, picked up a sword. wants to get the stock advantage. Doggo underneath is threatening the recovery, and that threat is too much for Dummy. Dummy's going to fall on that one. I think he really wanted that side air to hit onto Doggo and just didn't connect.
Yeah, man. Okay, so this is just a somewhat of a rough outing here for Dummy yet again. I mean, he was definitely doing well. He was getting the the momentum going, that Dummy play that we know about, but just unfortunately, the Dummy play, like, it keeps getting thwarted. He makes one mistake, and it seems like Doggo's punish game is very on top. But on top of that, Doggo can get a little crazy too. Right about right here, whenever he gets that read and he's allowed to start going to a lot of these nair strings, that's when he starts going a little crazy.
Yeah, Doggo's orb it's so good, especially like for some reason the right side, if he's in the air, that is just like his space to live in. But Dummy able to even up the stocks. He's in the orange. He needs, again, that big Qatar string to keep himself alive in game number 1. Otherwise, Doggo can have all the momentum in this final set.
Yeah, there's definitely something about the way that he's playing on this right side. Like, he literally, anytime he's on the right side, he's doing the most. He's doing the most. And there it is. We're still back on the right side. This is looking like this could be a quick victory.
Okay.
Okay, he was on stage. You're so lucky. I feel like Doggo was about to extend that very far.
Yeah, that was about to go
Dummy.
a mile. But Dummy, he's stuck on this corner here. You saw the exclamation points come out. Does touch down. Okay. Able to reset that wall cling. Weapon toss does land on the Dummy.
Okay.
The weapon swap.
I don't know what he was about to do there, but it looked like it was going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect toss. Catch this.
And now, Doggo, with all the momentum here, has won 4 of the last 5 games against Dummy, and very well could get the dub in 2v2s and 1v1s for the Spring Championship.
Yeah. All right, man. So as we continue to get into it, I'm seeing just some great play overall from Doggo. And Dummy, I mean, he's really not that far behind. It's just, again, Doggo's punish game right now has been, like, exceptional. He is just, anytime Dummy goes a little too far, Doggo gets like 2 or 3 good hits, or he puts Dummy in a real bad position that forces him to, like, end up, like, he has to recover in such a weird way that if he doesn't do that, he ends up just dying anyway. So good stuff to Doggo, as he's 2 away from taking this here tournament from losers.
Yeah, that's a nice run from Doggo if he can do it. Meanwhile, Dummy going to try to shut it down. He was the one who was sitting on the winner's side, having not dropped games. And now he has only taken 1. Like, this is just looking rough for Dummy. Doggo, again, he's on the right side. That's the threat area, the control of this orb.
Man. So what can you do to get back in here? He's right there, but luckily he was able to find a 1.
Okay. Oh,
couldn't get
where's
close
the
enough.
dare?
He was definitely close enough to get the nice hit, but unfortunately that just didn't work. Like, he just couldn't get back down. And you were right, though. I think the dare might have saved him, but unfortunate.
Either way, Dummy still coming back on his unarmed, looking all right against Doggo. Weapon toss gonna miss. Does burn the dodge from Doggo, but Dummy not able to capitalize.
Yeah. Nice. He's getting all the great hits right here. Doesn't get that down air, but there it is, finally getting the stock off. Not a lot to say about Doggo's health or percentage, though, his damage. He's only in the yellow, and he's just now hitting yellow, so should be fine. He gets right back in there, gets a slight lead.
Getting these hits. Doesn't get the dodge read there. Doggo able to dodge out. Again, dodging out. Avoids the follow-up there.
All right. There it is. And you can see him definitely. Not sure what that was.
I think that's supposed to be a ground pound.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a ground pound for sure. Yeah, but unfortunately didn't get off the side, so he ends up doing a down stake backwards. He's got the lead here as far as the
Okay.
Let's get through that. As far as the damage goes, I'm surprised he didn't actually stay out there for that edge guard this time. He had forced the dodge already, so it wasn't like he was going to be able to get anything outside of recovery. Nice. Heavy real quick.
With how many times Dummy has overextended, I kind of respect him just playing it safe, being like, all right, I'm unarmed, you're coming back, I'll let you come back, I'll just try to take weapon control there. Going deep, and that's that overextension I was talking about. Doggo just going to turn around side air and even up the stock count.
All right. Well, it's now time to see if he can actually still close this one out, man. Dummy, you know, he's been behind for quite some time, but he is starting to kind of get a little more hits here. As the set has been going on, he's finding more hits here on Doggo, but Doggo still just dominant playing on the orb. Luckily, he was able to slide over that.
Good dodge out from Dummy.
Oh,
nice.
That's yeah.
Dummy caught the dodge read.
Yeah, because he's been dodging down a lot, and right there, I'm kind of surprised he decided to dodge down instead of like out or something, you know. But I guess he wanted to try to touch the wall as quick as possible. But Dummy has been, he's been every time he gets a jab or a neutral light, sorry, he'll he'll pretty much wait. Like he's been doing neutral light into wait quite often to kind of figure out what you want to do, and then he'll decide I'm going to play a little different.
Yeah, it's a really good setup tool, and of course, like, with how long this set's been going, he's hit a lot of neutral lights, which means he's seen the kind of common dodges from Doggo, like you said, those dodges down. So Dummy able to take full advantage of it when he needs to finish off the stock, and that'll tie it up, one apiece between Doggo and Dummy in the grand finals.
Yeah, so that's good though, man. Doggo, Dummy also got a game in the first, in the first set, so hopefully it goes the other way for him. I'm sure he wants to still win this tournament, but like, yeah, just Doggo again, now forming him, trying to make sure he couldn't get a weapon, but he was Brawlhalla gods blessed him, putting one right under his feet.
Nice 4-piece from Dummy though. Doggo finding a return. But like that's guitar life right there, is you hit 4 and the opponent hits 2 and they're even, if not in the lead, because that's where Doggo's at right now. Another down air, and it could be the stock, but he misses the weapon toss, so Dummy will get the wall touch. Oh, okay.
Smart for him to get all the way up there. Dummy was looking for, he was able to touch the wall, so that was all just good options for him, going for the gravity cancel, touch the wall, and potentially put a big threat out there, but still, that's going to be Doggo with a little bit of a lead here. See if he can capitalize on that and push it a little further.
Wake up response from Dummy. Again, trying to get these follow-ups off that bounce.
He's doing the mix-up that he's getting off of these side lights are good too, because earlier percent you see him go from side light down light or side light neutral air, and then later on obviously he's going to go for the KO with the side light side air. Oh.
Delayed.
Maybe not expecting to come back to that stage so quickly.
All right. Yeah, definitely going to be priming the sword for the potential knockout here. Another side air could be it. Punish opportunity, goes for a down air. Maybe just didn't think he had enough damage on the Doggo, but that means Doggo still getting to keep this stock.
Yeah, I was expecting kind of go straight for the recovery, but oh no, and that's going to be another stock going for short. Definitely. The weapon toss, he can't get back up here. Doggo now with a 2-stock lead. Yes, he is very hurt on this stock though, but even if he loses it right now, he has done more than enough on this first stock to put himself in a very solid lead. That's going to be the stock right there, finally, the neutral light all the way over at the right side of the stage.
Dummy with the Katars looking like a repeat of the last game where he has to bring out a big Katar string in order to bring himself back, but he is a full stock behind Doggo right now. A couple of nairs to start it off.
He is trying his hardest right here to really make himself one game away from winning this here Australian tournament. But Dummy obviously might have something to say about it. May not have enough to say about it, because this that was a great setup. I was kind of expecting him to go for a second neutral thing.
Yeah.
But so he would have caught me too, like straight up.
I would have gone out too, man. But goodness gracious, what an ending sequence! Like, I definitely was like, all right, he got it. He launched it. He's good. He can back off. But Doggo just kept going in. He's finding the right amount of pressure on top of Dummy. And now Doggo, one game away from closing it out over Dummy and being crowned the spring champion in both 1v1s and 2v2s for Australia.
And I'm pretty sure that's going to feel quite good for him, because the way that he's playing right now, it's playing out of his mind. You know what I'm saying? Doggo, I wasn't expecting him to go this ham, but he is able to do it. Now the thing is though, he has to close it out right here, right now, because if he gets to the game 5, I feel like that's a lot of games he's got to play against Dummy. You know.
Yeah. That is it's definitely the one advantage Dummy has, right, is that he was on the winner's side. He didn't have to play as many sets or games, right? Doggo lost at the start of top 8, so he had to play an extra two sets to get to this spot. But here we are in game number 4, and Dummy has made the swap to the Rock.
Okay. You know what? Like, I mean, I'm with it. The hammer, you know, easy KOs there, or easier KOs. You know, when you can get all this damage with the guitars and just swap over to hammer and just look for a side air, to be honest. So maybe that's something that he's, you know, willing to look at. The thing is, though, the hammer can get punished really hard. It does have some pretty long animations.
It does have some reach. And also, I mean, it's the people's champion on the world champion, so definitely a nice spot to be in. Oh, nice side stick. Okay.
I'm not sure why I went for that second one, but
first one's okay. Second one's kind of sus.
Okay, now he's getting comboed up. Oh, that was a beautiful combo off the read, and he tries to wrap it up and send him packing.
Oh, spot dodge. Oh, the clash out saves Dummy. Doggo goes underneath with the recovery. Both of them looking to take the first stock. Dummy with the punish from behind. The weapon despawns. He has the weapon advantage. Doggo! D-Light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, and Doggo takes the first stock in game number 4. 2 stocks left for Doggo to be crowned the champion.
And that was definitely exactly what he needed to do. I'm pretty sure the recovery was not going to kill him. Like, he just barely went past that blast zone with the GC ground heavy. So I give it up. Still living, just barely. Will not be able to survive another one of those, though. So he can definitely fish for some neutral airs and some side airs. And just hope that he hits one of these for the victory, for the KO off the stock. Oh, or the down air. Okay.
Yeah. That scoop does have a fair amount of variable force on it, but he's going to go over to the guitars for that damage build-up potential. Trying to deny this weapon pickup. Doggo does get it and gets past that down air.
I don't know why. I just, for some reason, just wasn't expecting him to like hit like that. You know?
Oh, the scoop?
Yeah, well, yeah, because I was expecting him to go for the the up airs and neutral airs, but he like scooped past them and they scooped him up and sent him out. So, or the neutral airs. I keep saying up air, but you know. Same thing. I hold up when I hit neutral airs all the time. So
yeah, it's the same move that comes out. But yeah, that's one thing that's nice about that down air is it can be tricky, can catch people off guard. But Dummy getting tricked up by the shotgun blast of Doggo, and Doggo one stock away from being crowned the spring champion.
Right. Okay, shoots out of there. Still moving out there as well, man. Okay, I like that chase though. You know, just put a little more pressure on him, force him to spin his options. You know,
if it hit, it was huge. The ground pound is huge. Dummy able to even up the stocks. He wants to take this to game number 5.
Yeah, this is really up to Doggo to close this one out right here, right now. I would probably obviously, you know, wanting to win the tournament, you want to win as quick as possible. But right here, I feel like if you give Dummy an opening, he might actually be able to take that to the win. So yeah, closing out right here is super important. But he's doing a good job, even on the scythe.
Oh, now he's over the orb. This is big. Doggo has the opportunity, has so much control here on the right side. Dummy's burning a lot of movement. 1 exclamation point. Doggo goes below. It's a fake out as he comes back up for the neutral light. Dummy, he's so scared.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, with the way that, okay, great read.
Nice. Oh, he missed the center.
Oh no, that was definitely the game. Actually, not even probably. He was gone.
Okay.
Oh, he has another chance.
The dodge.
Okay.
Not gonna switch to the hammer just yet. Oh, misses the dodge. All right, hammer.
Okay, there's the hammer.
Here's the hope. Scoop up, and Dummy takes it to game 5. Ooh.
You know, the thing is, like, Sentinel's not even that strong. Like, but that scoop has some force on it, man. That was nice. Dummy really played that last stock really well. Because, I mean, he was playing on the side really, like, scared, but for good reason, you know?
Yeah.
Doggo's been doing good stuff off the side with his edge guards and things like that. But, yeah, him playing slow definitely allowed him to get back into that game and then find that scoop for the finish. Game 5, man, the last game that we can even have in this tournament. Whoever wins this will win the tournament. I'm sure Doggo's kind of kicking himself right there for not closing it out, but you got another chance, kid. Got another chance.
Currently tied 2-2. Doggo's in chat. Like, what's the score? We've been playing so long, I'm lost. But it is currently 2-2. Game 5. Winner of this is the Australian Spring Champion. Doggo, the current 2v2 Spring Champion, could be the 1v1 Spring Champion as well. On the other side, Dummy, the current Australian 1v1 World Champion, could also be the current 1v1 Spring Champion. Is big either way.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a major point for my man. Hopefully he can get the win here for Doggo. I mean, like, he's been fighting so hard. You reset the bracket. Anytime someone resets the bracket, like, I'm always like, I want that person to win, because like you had to fight so much harder to get there. But it really, like, Dummy really walked away with that game right at the end, and I feel like that's the type that little walkaway probably gave him the confidence he needs to go ahead and take the entire set. Hopefully,
maybe. I mean, like, even if you rewind a little bit, right? Doggo took the second stock of Dummy and was like in yellow. That was a huge comeback at the end of Game 4 for Dummy to take that and close it out. But meanwhile, it's worth pointing out because it's just so absurd to me. Dummy had not lost a game until running into Doggo. So Doggo coming in here, taking the first best of 5, resetting it, and taking it to Game 5 is still huge. And we now are getting into the final game of Australia, Doggo versus Dummy on Demon Island.
All right. So, Demon Island is our last stage for the Australia tournament. Doggo trying to make this reset and win happen. Dummy trying to close it out right here, right now. Doggo actually doing a lot right now with the scythe. You know, we've been talking about this man's orb the entire time. But the scythe, when he does get it started, there is some good gameplay on that as well. Dummy, on the other hand, has been doing most of his work with the guitars, but in that last game, the hammer really was the star of the show, getting them those KOs. So great swap to the rock to get him, a little further into this bracket.
Yeah, the rock, the hammer, able to finish off a lot of those stocks for Dummy. Still behind in the damage department. Goes up the down sig, but not quite over the corner, so Doggo has room to land safely. Damage advantage to Doggo. Another side air, and Dummy could be gone.
Doggo's guesses right now a little off the mark. I think he's expecting Dummy to jump up more often than he is. Great down air, though, to find that stock. Just like, it was literally like the perfect spacing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems like he's looking for Dummy to jump more with the amount of neutral sigs I've seen thrown out, or just anti-airs in general. But Dummy has been kind of like, slowly making his way back in. Okay. This time looking for a dodge to the right.
I'm gonna say something absurd, but every time Doggo hits that down air off the corner, it just looks like an adult hitting a medicine ball into a kindergartner's face to me. Like, it just deletes the opponent.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, and it's the way that he's getting them so frequently, too. So there it is. Now he is, again, now Dummy, he didn't make a come from behind win, but this game is escaping him a little more than the last one. He's about to be down to his last stock before he even got him into the red. Like, he's like an orange red right now, so.
He has a hammer. Ooh, good spot dodge from Doggo. I thought Dummy had the movement on that one. Misses the stomp. Doggo ready to take another one.
That stomp missed, though. It seemed like it was right there, but okay. I guess the invincibility frame's still on.
Oh, another side air, and this is what you were talking about. Dummy now on his final stock. Doggo with 3 stocks to his name, poised to take the Spring Championship.
Yeah, man. What a way to quell that momentum of Dummies. He has went through this entire bracket without losing any games, and then he comes up to you, and not only does he lose games, but he might have actually lost the entire tournament. This is big for Doggo.
Side air. Doggo just getting extra credit on extra credit. Dummy just struggling to finish the stock off. Can't hit there. Falling there. Finally takes the first stock off of Doggo. More than 2.5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and 2.5 minutes and pretty much 2.5 stocks. I mean, man is in orange right now, so this is it was like 2 1/3 stock, if you will. So it is just looking pretty bad right now. And he's really
playing with his food.
Okay.
He's throwing out those down sigs. Dummy gonna try to take advantage of it. The dodge to avoid the down heavy. Dummy can't keep the pressure stage.
How we finishing this off? Yeah, he has to get back. There's not a lot of wall to work with there, so yeah, you got to get back to the stage sooner than later. And he is, honestly, man, like, I get that Dummy is Doggo's one away, but he is playing with his foot a little much right here.
Yeah. Definitely messing around. Knows he's got this. The sidelight side air will do it. Doggo will be crowned the spring champion in 2v2s and 1v1s for Australia.
Yeah, man, I know he has to feel good. Coming from behind with that win as well, bro. Had to go to the loser's bracket, tear his way through loser's bracket, re-beat the person who put him in loser's bracket, and then get the reset and the win. Good stuff to Doggo for taking Australia. Both sides, man. You know, the dubs and the singles. I know he's feeling real good about that.
Doggo really played out of his mind the past 2 weekends for spring championship. Really, the orb. If anyone out there is like, how do I play orb? Watch that and just make notes, because that was just a masterclass from Doggo. There you can see the run that everybody had. Doggo was doing so well, ran into Kyler Alice, got beat 3-2, and made that lower bracket run. Meanwhile, Dummy hadn't lost a game before getting into the grand finals, and then he got and stomped.
Yeah, man, it's so crazy. Like, just thinking about that, man, how crazy he was going to that top just to hit this brick wall of Doggo, man. You know, he was close to breaking it down, got one hit on it the first set, and then a second hit on it the second set, but just could not find that final hit to put Doggo down. So Doggo is our Australian champion, 2v2s, 1v1s. If you're a Doggo fan, you're thriving right now.
Doggo fans really happy right now. I'm sure the Australian Twitterverse is blowing up. Congratulations to Doggo, congratulations to Dummy, and of course Callus. Those are the top 3 for Australia. But we've still got more spring championship. We have Southeast Asia in just a couple minutes, and we've got America later this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. TK, any parting words?
Nah, man, it was just a great time. You know, relatively long block, but it was a good block. Some really good action here, so hopefully the action stays just as good as we go over to Southeast Asia with our commentators Flambeau and Zip. Guys, we'll be right back. Spring Championships. Stick around.
Legends and stats.
Brawlhalla's roster includes over 50 playable legends. Each legend comes with a unique spread of stats. Strength, which affects your damage and knockback power. Dexterity, which slightly affects how quickly you recover after missing or landing an attack. Defense, which affects how much damage and knockback power you take. Speed, which affects your ground and air movement speed, as well as acceleration. Once you've leveled up your favorite legend enough, you will unlock stances. Stances modify your stats slightly by removing a point from one stat and giving it to another.
What is up, Brawlhalla? We are here with the Spring Championship 1v1 edition. This time, we're going to take it to Southeast Asia. I'm Flambeau. I'm joined here with my man, Zip. Zip, what is poppin'?
What's happening, man? I'm just here for the action every single time. You know how my man says, I'm here so I don't get fined? I'm here for the action every single time. How you feeling about this bracket, my man?
Well, honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I'm seeing my boy up in here, right? Dolan, he's making a pretty deep run. He's going up against Tiger, who, as we all know, is the undisputed king of Southeast Asia, winning 1v1 championship after 1v1 championship after 1v1 championship. But Dolan has actually had a pretty good time in 2v2s last weekend. He managed to win that with his partner, and this time we're going to see if he can go for the double gold in the 1v1. And on top of that, Dolan started up a YouTube channel, so go ahead and search up Dolan's YouTube and you'll learn how to be a Rocket Lance pro.
I like that. I like that. And, I mean, we're talking about the 2v2s, but even we go back a month. Dolan played some pretty good games against Tiger. Some really good games. Looked like could be able to take it, and we're going to be able to see this here right now. We got Bryn on board, and we've got Queen Nye. What? Is this real?
Dude, I look at it and I'm like, there's no way, right? Like Queen Nye right now, but Queen Nye's kind of been making an appearance around the world. We saw some Queen Nye in Winters, actually, quite a bit in South America as a counter pick from Fiend, and one other I recall. I think maybe even one in EU too. She's been popping up. I've seen Stingray player, and there you go. You can get the comparison between the kind of the money they've earned. Tiger got quite a hefty lead, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I need that Tiger money. I need that.
I'm saying, put that in my big account right now. But here we go. Looks like they're
Right
striking the
now.
stages. Gonna go for game number 1. I don't know. Okay, Mammoth.
So we saw the switch off. We went back to the Black Knight, and I'm not mad at that. I'm more comfortable, as I'm sure he is. He's the one in the spotlight. He's more comfortable going to the main. But I would have been excited to see that Queen Nye.
2, 1.
Me too, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Dolan, of course, known for the Rocket Lance, and it kind of makes, you know, more sense to see the Orion coming out. We've used to seeing him play this Orion. And so far, starting off pretty good. He's doing a good job moving around. His movement looks clean. He has stage control. Tiger's actually had a pretty tough time getting any hits in right now.
Yeah, doing very well, staying up close, staying tight. You know, when you stay in that space really close to a player, it's kind of hard to figure out which way you want to go and which way they need to strike. So it's going to be about the reaction time from Tiger. And right now, Dolan's doing a good job, got the damage lead.
Oh, and there we go. Perfect read there with the chase dodge up there to cover the high out of hit stun option from Tiger there. But Dolan still commanding the game. And, oh, that's it. The stock. Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful
Pogo got the first stock. I love it.
And this is tough, right? Because for Rocket Lance, one of its worst matchups, if not the worst matchup, is commonly considered the Axe. And we saw a little bit earlier on in the first stock, Tiger threw away his spear to get the Axe because I think he kind of realized it too, that it would be easier. But even once he got it, Dolan's still been cooking him.
I'm telling you, man, and Dolan is putting together some beautiful strings. You saw that gravity cancel into the neutral light, and then doing that once again. It was just so clean. Got some good damage, both on red, but we have a stock differential.
All right, just has a recovery, a jump and a dodge. Yeah, he can't get out of there. Tiger's going to go ahead and get that edge guard. But, I mean, he's already, what, light red on his second stock? Dolan here, grab a weapon. In fact, he doesn't even need a weapon if he doesn't want it. There we go, has a spear, can throw maybe like a down sig here. We'll probably KO in the corner. Orion, in general, just has some really powerful sigs, so it's in a pretty good spot to get. There it is, the down sig.
The spin-a-rooney hits both sides. It doesn't matter which way you went, as long as you didn't jump your hit. That was very good from Dolan. Dolan starting off the set beautifully, getting hit by a nice little succession combo, trying to chase off edge. This is how you get back in this from Tiger. Nice job landing all of them. Dodges the weapon, but the ground pound is going to even the stocks.
And smart from Tiger there. He threw the weapon and then immediately went for the ground pound, saying even if he dodges this weapon throw, I need to make sure I can cover the option in case he goes around it, and manages to remove all of Dolan's options there. So that's going to be a good pushback from Tiger. Dolan trying to push himself a little bit further here, but will he be able to do it?
Ooh, I don't know what was going on with the input of that, but the chase was pretty good. Didn't land the hit, and still has the health lead, but it's starting to look like Tiger's in control. Here we go. We're getting some combatant. Nice. Got him off the edge. Doesn't decide to chase. Takes the weapon. Catches him in midair with the downlight. And here we go. This is Dolan's game to take. You can't give this up. Nice job. Lands the 6 straight into the fall on the back flower. Takes game 1.
And that's what I like to see from Dolan, man. I mean, I'm saying today might be the day, dude. I ain't going to call it, but I'm just saying today might be the day. It has been like a journey watching people creep up slowly to Tiger. You know what I mean? And they get closer and closer, but he's still managed to clutch up and, you know, come out on top. But I feel like based off of the last set that these two did, it really looked like Dolan was on to something. He's been grinding, he's been playing, and today might be the day where he's able to get out on top. Now, granted, this is the winner's finals, so the winner here gets guaranteed top 2. Not too bad.
Not too bad, not too shabby. That's exactly what you want. You want to give yourself that leniency once you get to grand finals, right? You want to be able to take that loss and still have a chance to come through for the dub. And but like you were saying, Dolan's been getting so much better over the past year, I would say. You know, just better and better and better, and I like it. Look at the way that they controlled the space and was able to take the hits, controlled the jumps, and made it back on the stage. But we're getting some pogos here. Nice with the weapon toss. Made sure Tiger didn't chase.
Oh, you can see he tried to get kind of a reversal there, went for the weapon throw, was hoping he'd be able to kind of nick Tiger with it. Unable to. This is an extremely close game. He goes for a double D-light. That was a little greedy, right? Because you saw Tiger still had his dodge. Of course, he burned it. But I think Tiger was hoping, or rather Dolan was hoping that Tiger might be caught sleeping for a second there, but not this guy.
I mean, I understand calling it greedy, but I like it because of the fact of he didn't get punished. If he would have got punished for it, you know, it makes it look a little bit worse. But the fact that Tiger wasn't ready for it shows that it, you know, had a good thought process behind it.
Well, let's see here, Dolan needs to find this KO quick. Tiger is getting a lot of extra damage here. And the Rocket Lance, kind of one of those weapons that's known for not being able to kill, but that down sig will be enough. Doesn't have a whole lot of force on it, but Tiger had so much damage at that point that it didn't really matter.
I mean, that's one of the things about Orion, right? Like, that weapon is hard to kill with, but Orion has amazing SIGs, and his SIGs will take you out if he's putting enough damage on. And that's what makes this character so good, so well-rounded.
Yeah, especially that end sig. Oh, that's going to be a pretty big punish. Nice, gets the read as well. He is cleaning up here. That's great for Dolan. He was behind by a little bit. Perfect punish, too, on that side sig. What a reaction. Managed to get that spot dodge just in time and get the retaliation, grab cancel side light into some extra damage.
Oh, trying to hit him with that neutral sig. It's not landing, but I do commend the effort trying to throw that thing out and let him know, hey, I'll take you out of this game if I have to. Don't come over here.
Almost. He's looking for that down tick. He knows it'll KO. And that move, it is fast. It is hard to punish. Dolan can pretty safely, assuming he spaces it well enough, can just kind of throw it out without fear of getting punished, especially at this damage range.
That's right. It's really quick, and it's James Harden with the step back. It's going to create a little bit of space.
Nice. Tiger, that's not going to be enough.
This is going to be really tough to get back on map.
Nice. He saved his recovery through all of that. Just kept jumping every time he got hit by a weapon throw and gets the read off the sidelight. Dolan is looking extremely good right now, but still has a lot of damage here. Tiger can bring this right back to even in the matter of one hit.
Yeah, got to get some damage like he's doing right now. Dolan's looking really good. Just don't get hit by a kill move at this point and just rack up some damage. And you can kind of start to solidify this round for yourself.
Oh, and there we go. The falling Sayer. Tiger responding back. Got hit by, I think, a sidelight dare earlier on. That's kind of it. So it didn't take too much damage, but it may add up in the long run. Here you can see Dolan trying to get this weapon. Doesn't want to commit too hard, right? You want to take your time getting that weapon, because if you rush right to it, best believe that's what your opponent is looking for.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely watching for that. Tiger was going to piece and crease him up if he wouldn't try to get that really quick. Misses with the sidelight. I actually thought he was in the hitbox of that, but was able to get a punish. Dolan's looking nice. Dodge, misses the attack. Tiger's trying to do his thing, but Dolan right on top of him, getting the right punish on every mistake. Beautiful dodge. Tried to piece him up.
Nice. Oh, one more clean hit. The weapon throw's gonna do it. Dolan, I'm sleep. Hits him with a gravity cancel taunt at the end, filling up his battle pass while in tournament. Dolan.
Oh my goodness. And that was the early use of the recovery way off stage from Tiger. He got popped in the face with the spear. I mean, otherwise, of course he would have dodged it, but that spear just laced him up, put him off to the side. Not spear, the lance. But we're going into game 3, and we got 2-0 Dolan.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember the last time I've seen someone in this position against Tiger. You know what I mean? Like, this could be crazy. Now we're going to see Dolan. He's trying his thing here. Tiger has swapped over to the Undertaker, the epic crossover skin for Thor, saying, you know what, the axe and the spear is not working. I'm going to give myself an entirely new set of weapons in the hammer and the orb there, and we'll see how it works out. So far, it's looking pretty good. Tiger has the lead.
Yeah, it's definitely looking good. I like putting down the spear. The spear wasn't really getting too much ground in that last match, right? So you get the hammer, a weapon that, is going to keep him. He has the lance, and you don't want to fight the hammer off edge with the lance. It's going to allow for more chase game. So I'm not mad at this pick at all. Some pretty good stakes coming on the side of Thor also.
And we'll see. I mean, Dolan. Whoa, he went for it all.
Woo! He tried it.
And you know what? He didn't get punished for it. Like, yeah, he did end up losing his stock there, and you can say that's kind of because he gave up his positioning, right? He went for that hard read, gave up his positioning, and let Tiger kind of have him in the corner. But if it hit, he would have had the stock pretty early. So all things considered, not too bad from Dolan. Now, one thing, oh my God, that side take. See, Dolan's falling apart here a little bit. Hammer's giving him trouble.
Yeah, Hammer is definitely giving him trouble. You haven't really seen Tiger come off the hammer. Tried to go for the gusto, went for the ground pound, and does not land it. Nice combo, puts that together, get some damage. Gonna have to take this stock really, really quick if you want to stay in this game, because you're already on bright red. Don't end up on maroon before you take this stock, or lose your stock. That's a real bad look.
Oh no.
Duffed.
Yeah, now he's in Stomp Sarah territory. He still has his recovery, doesn't even use it. There we go, weapon throw, gets the ground pound. And that's, you gotta give it up to the ground pound there, because you're behind by quite a bit. Missing that could put you at a huge deficit, but he still has the confidence, knows his place, and he's answering back so strongly here. Tiger, he's like, I need a weapon. He's like, I need to get a sidelight Sayer, a stomp Sayer, or something, because that's not going to be enough to KO.
Yeah, doing a really good job. Made sure to keep him off of a weapon for a bit. Got him to orange. I mean, that's a goldish orange. It's not a bad look. When you look at the deficit he was in, he could have ended up losing that stock and been down 3-1, but he brought himself back into this game.
Okay, let's see. Just, we do have Tiger with the lead here, and he's looking pretty good, honestly. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Every time he gets a stray hit even with the hammer, just because of the kind of weapon it is, every stray hit is so much more damage than, say, if it was sword or guitars. So Dolan really needs to be careful to not get poked in this neutral, and Tiger can't recover. Hold on. This is a tie game stock count wise, and if Dolan wins, he's just in grand finals winner side.
That's right. I mean, and you see right there that recovery, he could have recovered.
Oh my gosh.
But Tiger was getting terrorized so much, and Dolan had created such a presence in this set that he didn't want to make certain moves coming back to the stage. And I think that's kudos to Dolan for sure.
Oh, Dolan has brought in this back extremely quick. Tiger, I never thought I'd see the day where Tiger was about to get 3-0'd in a set. We'll see. He's probably like a stomp Sayer, maybe 2 away from victory. Can Dolan close it out 3-0, or are we going to a game 4? It looks like it might be a game 4 the way Tiger's playing right now. Dolan fighting back. Goes for the hardest read.
Definitely here. Yeah, that was a super hard read, but we've got the orb in Tiger's hands, and Tiger can take this game out in a quick little combo. Pop, pop, and that's going to be it. Beautiful. We got 2-1 on the board. Tiger with the Undertaker pick. Thor in the building, able to get a game.
I'm wondering, man, this is the thing. We saw that last play from Dolan, right, where he went for the side light into the gravity cancel side to going for the hardest read. If he got Tiger with it, would have looked like a genius and also would have won the set 3-0. But alternatively, my worry is Dolan, I don't think he's ever really been in this position before where he's been so up against Tiger, the best player in the region. And I'm wondering if he's getting too antsy. you know, wants the win so bad that he just ends up giving it up because Tiger is going to fight his heart out to come out on top here.
Yeah, the intensity from Tiger to start this one, I know exactly what you're saying. He's fighting with his heart. Just trying to make sure that he does not go down into the loser side in this set.
Double.
But Dolan, yeah, Dolan's still on point. I don't think that Dolan's feeling the fear. Dolan's doing everything within their power to stay in the game.
Okay, and there we go. Dolan. You see, what I do love about Dolan is that he continues to go for these hard reads off of pretty much every hit he gets. He does the guaranteed combo, then goes for a hard read, and then it seems to be working out. I mean, look at him go. Even when he falls behind, it usually just ends up being like, does Dolan find the hard read? If yes, it's back to even.
What's happening later in this set and what's allowing Tiger to come back into this is how we talked about earlier. He wasn't getting punished for some of these hard reads earlier, and now he's kind of giving the opposition, getting punished. Right, that one right there is just right out of range and gets stomp sared to lose the stock. And now you're down. And, I mean, you can keep the composure. You can get back in this. Doesn't get the weapon. Nice keep away from Tiger.
And Dolan has to recognize that if you're Tiger, you don't want to take too many unnecessary risks, right? You're already down in the set. So he needs to be careful with moves like gravity cancel, side sig onto the stage, because Tiger, he's looking for that. He's looking for you to give him anything that he can take for free damage.
Yeah, it's not like he's playing a new character or anything, right? This is Orion. He knows the spacings. He knows where to go. So you're trying to go for that stuff that's not really cheeky. It's not really tricky. If it's something he can see, you don't really want to go for those kind of reads.
Because he's bound to be playing more defensively now, because if he just rushes in, he's going to find himself very quickly in the loser's bracket. And just like that, stone cold calculated, well, actually it's the Undertaker, but just calculated edge guards that seem to be paying out for Tiger here. I don't know.
I like that. I like Stone Cold Undertaker. I like what you did there. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But, yeah, Tiger is in a commanding lead right now. That SIG hit both sides, stopped his ground pound attempt. All right, here we go. Try to get something going. Wow, that was some wild boy stuff.
Yeah, I don't know here, man. This is looking like it's going to Game 5. Dolan hasn't really gotten his stride here. He got one good read kind of earlier on with the spear that got him a good amount of damage, but now it looks like it's just Tiger's game. Sidelights air away. Not quite. One more for the fans.
All right, you know what? I was trying to say that it wasn't the play that Dolan wasn't getting antsy and throwing out too many hard reads. But that game right there showed it all, right? Like it was maybe 5 tough gravity cancels, reads, giving up your dodge, and just got clobbered every single time. So you might want to dial it back a little bit going into this game against Tiger. For the last game of the set, you were up big. You got to find something here, because Tiger's seeing everything now. He's in the Matrix. He understands what you want to do. You got to put him on the back foot.
Yeah, this is starting to look bad, right? I mean, hopefully Dolan is able to kind of reset his mental here, kind of take a slower approach to the punish and the neutral game, because he doesn't need to go in for these hard reads. He's already proven he can hit Tiger, and when the reads work out, they work, but also, like, you know, make them a little bit more calculated. What's the risk reward for going for it in this scenario? If I go for a hard read here, will it kill? If not, maybe dial it back a little bit, because Tiger, I mean, trust me, I love an underdog story, but Tiger is showing why it's been so hard for anyone in the region to beat him.
Exactly. And right now, Dolan's keeping the health match, but I still am seeing domination from Tiger, and that right there is going to put him in a tough spot. See if he can get back onto the stage. Beautiful control of the jumps, able to make it back. Wow, doesn't get the true combo.
Yeah, drops that one. That's going to be a lucky break for Dolan there, because he manages to sneak by with his life and a little bit of extra damage, but not for much longer as Tiger finds that falling Sair. But this is the make or break moment, right? Can you get a weapon and KO Tiger in time, or is he gonna hit you like 5 times before he goes out? Because if he does, that's 1 hit, that's 2. You know, damage really adds up, especially with this hammer. Nice.
That's right. High damage. Very good with the weapon toss, and was gonna line himself up to do a ground pound right afterwards. So I think that was a stock taken no matter what, able to keep himself from taking too much damage. Now, can you keep him off the weapon? No, you cannot, but you can get you a nice little combo in there. And here he goes, Tiger with the retaliation, getting back into the game, back with the hammer, not really playing Orb at all with this character.
Yeah, 'cause he just seems to, I don't know, when he gets the hits in and sets up that juggle scenario, it's been looking tough for Dolan. Rocket Lance, like, it kind of struggles getting down, doesn't have a way to hit, like, directly below it, and that hammer neutral air just stays covering that exact angle. Oh my god, you're crazy.
Wow, man, that's probably the hardest read we've seen yet in this set. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie, it looked genius, it just didn't hit. You know, I was like, oh wow, you know, like, man, I wanted to see that hit, because that looked wildin', but not quite.
If that would have hit, I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my mind.
Look at this, man. Dolan knows exactly where to put these hitboxes to avoid getting punished too harshly. He threw out like maybe 4 or 5 different attacks. None of them hit, which isn't great, but he also wasn't getting punished, and that's a great feeling to have.
Dolan has some of the best lance movement I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's so crisp. Some of the things he does, like even outside of those hard reads, the movement, I've never seen somebody be able to work around dangerous situations the way he does like that.
Yeah, I have to agree, man. Somehow, nice.
Wow.
Oh, Dolan must be happy about that. Anytime you get a KO with spear, ground pound, you always feel in the back of your head, all right, that was a little cheesy, but that's why it's a good option. It's always one to have in the bag for moments like that where, like, your opponent's not expecting it because it's something that's not generally considered a great thing to use. But now, Tiger got the hit, they brought it back, and he could potentially get the reverse 3-0. Dolan, you know, keeping it neck and neck here. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Not really landing too many hits right now. Tiger's kind of swinging for the fences and getting everything he wants. Nice job there, keeping him at bay. Boom, punish. Just tap the button and get punished.
Oh,
no.
out.
And that was a good recovery, because that weapon toss was actually pretty spot on. Here we go. What do you do against this hammer? Trying to get back on the map. Place those stomps out. Nope. And very good job to go over the top. Tiger wasn't ready for it, doesn't get it, but he's not going to get a weapon. Dolan's trying so hard right now, sitting on red, gets the lance. No weapon in Tiger's hands. Hammer's back in play.
Oh, you're crazy. There he goes. He has to, like, inch him here because one stomp Sayer is all it takes, one sig. And Dolan, he's fighting back. That Sayer from the other side isn't going to be enough to do it, but he can't take another one here in the corner. Oh, and the way he fights his way back on the stage. Oh, he's going for the read again. He wants it over so bad.
Okay.
Oh, and Dolan's fighting. He's fighting. He's not out of it yet. Can
Definitely
he do
not
it?
out of it.
Can he finally take out Tiger, or is Tiger too clutch? This could be the game-winning edge guard if he gets it. No, he's back.
Didn't commit, but the Spinneroonie throws the weapon just shy.
It's today the day. It doesn't hit. Dolan, he's looking. Tiger, he gets the weapon. Oh my God. Oh, you're crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're crazy. Dolan.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, here he goes! It's in the side air! Puts the flag on the ground! I'm going to grand finals! Dolan was able to take the set! Oh my goodness!
Wow. Wow, man.
Oh, man,
Dolan.
I like it. I like it. Dolan did some wild stuff. Scaring the mess out of me, I'm gonna tell you. But very good job to take that game. You're gonna have to do it again, depending on if Tiger's able to make it through. We've seen Tiger bleed, but is somebody gonna kill Tiger? That's the question.
Yeah, that's the question, right? Is he gonna come back? You know, is he the berserker? Takes the pain and it fuels him and makes it stronger. He's going to be coming back probably. We'll see, you know, depending on things on the loser's side. But, I mean, y'all saw that happen. Tiger just lost to Dolan, a Rocket Lance player at that, who could potentially win the entire tournament. History has been made a little bit, but it's still not there. I want to see if Dolan can go all the way. Subscribe to his YouTube, man. I mean, you saw the way he was playing. Go learn something.
Hey, I like that info, man, that he just made the YouTube, because I'm going to have to go peep that. I'm going to have to go check that out. I'm trying to see some more of that Lance play. You know, because I play Artemis sometimes, you know. I want to I like the Scythe a little bit more, but I'm trying to get down with the Lance play.
And especially because I don't know, man. Lance is like one of those weapons for the people who play it. You're just like, or rather, I should say the best people that play it in every region just look like they're playing a completely different character than the Rocket Lance people you're running to on the ladder, like Kosalix, M for Mini, Dolan. Like, they all look leagues out of everyone else's. It's not even a question.
Yeah, they show the commitment that it took to get so nice with that weapon. But we got Sire versus Reaper. Look at the breadskis we've made here, right? No gold medals for either. Actually, no silvers either. But we've got 1 bronze on Sire's side, 2 bronze on Reaper's side. Power ranking 3 versus 6. This is going to be a good set, but I'm just so surprised to not see any silvers.
Yeah, man, because that's where, you know, you're going to have players like Dolan often in.
Yeah.
You know, losing to Tiger every back-to-back. But there was a time where Dolan would consistently get, like, kind of 7th or, like, 5th even. So, like, the fact that, like, he's pretty much making himself a consistent contender for top 2 is pretty impressive. But here we have Sire and Reaper, who also make it to top 8 very frequently, getting some 3rd places, some 5th places. You know, they're really skilled players. Is today the day where maybe one of them will be able to take out Tiger in the losers finals?
Oh my goodness, the slice and dice that comes with the sword, man. That weapon is really, I think that's the only weapon I could call anime in this game.
Yeah, I feel that. 'Cause the way they be using it in depth don't make any sense in comparison to how swords actually be working, but you gotta sauce it up for the viewers, you know what I mean?
I know that's right. But right now, Sire's looking great. A lot of damage on Reaper. Just commanding this first game, first stock. He's got the fire hydrant, popped him in the face with it. Nice little punish. Nothing that could kill.
Nice.
Pow! Leads it up with the stomp Sayer and takes the first stock. That was dominant play. Dominant play.
Yeah, I have to say so myself. I mean, Sire trying to stay alive here. And just completely push his way through the bracket. I mean, Reaper is struggling. This Barba is not getting the job done. Xavier was chopping him up. Oh, almost gets the ground pound as well. Gets the dare, almost gets the double. Trying to cut off Reaper. The aggression from Sire off the stage. He just wants this game 1 done and over with. Reaper needs to find an answer as soon as possible.
I'm telling you, man, ASAP, and right now it looks like finally getting started here, whiffing a few moves right as I say that. But I mean, I understand it because when a sword player gets on top of you, it's tough. It's tough to get your moment back. But when we see Sire's doing exactly what they're supposed to do, a few good pokos from Reaper. Is that stock? Yes, it is. Popped him, takes the life. And here we go. I won't say we got a tied game, but at least we are back in here from Reaper's side.
Yeah, Reaper looking for a good start, and that's one way to do it. Side light nair, true combo. Fishing for those true combos, low commit to rack up damage early on. That's the way you want to do it to bring yourself back. And these nairs as well, catching the jumps from Sire going to be helpful. Wow, narrowly avoids that weapon throw. That was definitely a life or death moment there for Reaper, but still finds himself walking out the door. Sire, 1 stock ahead, and potentially going to be a game ahead if he keeps playing the way he's playing.
Yeah, this is looking like a Sire game, unless we see some more of that spear play. That, oh my goodness, getting terrorized off edge with the sword or the fire hydrant, however you want to put it. Doing a great job with this Xavier Woods.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
He was trying to cook him. Wanted that win right there and then, but not gonna get it. Reaper honestly could bring this back. You know what I mean? You get like 1 good dodge read with the spear. It's gonna lead to about 70 or so some odd damage. And if he dodges like down and away, if he gets a side light nair, he can go for a double side light nair, potentially a recovery, get a KO right off the top if you really want to read that hard. But first you gotta get down.
I mean, it's just looking a little too aggressive, but it's definitely doable. You got the axe. The axe is a very powerful weapon. Just land some hits, keep from getting touched. I mean, it sounds easier said than done, right? But, you know, he's got to keep from getting clobbered here. You can get back in here. Right back in the game, honestly. I think maybe one more combo and then a nice Sayer. We got to stop.
This is even now, yeah. Sayer.
Oh!
Oof. Okay, good. Sire was able to stop the dream a little bit there because Reaper was making the comeback, had racked up all the damage, was pretty much a sidelight Sayer away from victory, maybe a raw Sayer if it was in the corner. So thankfully, Sire had been playing consistently enough throughout the early parts of that game that by the time that his defense started crumbling a little bit toward the end, he had already racked up enough damage and just had to find that one stray hit. And that feels good when you win a game because past you did a good enough job for you to be here.
Yeah, that was all about the start, but what I want to say for Reapers, I like that they found their footing a little bit further into that game. You saw just smarter decisions being made there and a little bit less aggressive play against the sword. You weren't just getting sliced and diced.
Nice. And I can see Reaper. Oh, hold on. Almost
tried it.
reaping a soul. I'm going to go back here, but I was going to say he's paying attention to the dodge habits of Sire. Often when he gets hit by sidelight, Nair on Axe will dodge straight up. And we saw the last time he got that sidelight Nair, he just went ahead and said, you know what, I'm going to go for jump down air, reading your dodge up, and he got some extra damage. So Sire needs to start mixing up those dodges. If Reaper ever gets a chance to land, I feel like every time I start talking about Sire's defense, he's just going crazy with the offense. And like we've seen Reaper in that same scenario trying to get down versus Sword and just struggling already several times in this game and a half that we've seen so far.
I don't know if Sire's understanding how well they're playing with the sword right now, because I'm going to tell you right now, the hammer's doing great, but you probably should stick with that sword because that thing's looking unstoppable.
Yeah. Or maybe not, because, I mean, almost get something with the hammer there. Reaper can't find the KO either. Saying, it no matter what weapon I got, man, I'm here to chef. I'm like, all right.
Oh, Gordon Ramsay in the building. Sire looking for the stock number 2. Has not lost the first one yet. And Reaper's just trying their hardest to fight back. There we go. Nice air, but that's not going to kill. Going to have to get an edge card here. Are we going to get the... I thought we were going to get the spinneroonie, the ground pound. No siree, Bobby.
Yeah, looks like not quite yet. He's waiting for the perfect moment. Sire saying, well, stomp Sayer, and probably do a falling Sayer here. A weapon throw. That was cheeky. Tries to go for a weird unarmed down sig there, kind of expecting maybe Reaper to try to desperately get onto the stage as quickly as possible. But, I mean, even with that said, I mean, look at that lead, right? You got him in the red. Looking good.
Yeah, got great damage. I mean, I wouldn't say I was talking that jazz about the hammer play, but definitely turned up with the hammer and got a lot of damage on that second stop.
Oh, Reaper! Wow, what a wake up, dude! That was because he started the Sayer so much quicker. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That move takes some time. You saw him starting the Sayer up, and he responded with a D-light. Like, bro, you are crazy. Most people just move out the way when they see that joint coming.
The sword, man, the recovery on almost all the buttons is so quick. So I'm not mad at him just tossing that D-light out right there, take that stock, just throwing hands with him, saying I don't care anything about that spear, the pointer finger. Now the axe is out. I don't know if you want to throw hands with this.
There we go. Oh, the down air into Sayer. One more Sayer, barely misses, but gets the follow-up with another. Maybe a ground pound here? No, just a high Sayer, and Sire sent back into his last stock once again. Now we saw Sire kind of in a similar scenario last game where he got a decent lead before getting sent down to his final stock, and then toward the end it came down to just getting that final hit. You know, he racked up the damage. We'll see if this is going to be another case or if Reaper's going to have an easier time making the comeback, but so far not looking like it.
It's the sword, man. Reaper can't find hits on this sword. Every time Reaper swings, there's a punish. And right now, Sire doesn't want to commit. Very good. Keeps him back at bay. Nice weapon toss, but another punish on hit from the weapon toss. And we got the hammer now. I mean, we'll find out here if I'm correct if this is what he wants to fight. But the sword's back in play. Tries to do a double weapon toss. No good. The recovery's not going to KO. Nice. Reaper's still in here, but the neutral, we got the same move taking both games. Sire's looking great out here.
Yeah, and the way he plays it, too, you know what I mean? Like, for a lot of characters in general, you know, whether or not they're determined to be a good character or like a bad character, generally comes down to like their SIGs, their stats, and their weapon combination, right? And Brawlhalla has always been one of those characters where it's like he has good SIGs, good stats and a good weapon combination. Because if you want to rack up damage with the sword and go for the KO with the hammer, you always have that option, right? You have the Stomp Sair, Raw Sair, Falling Neutral Air that we've seen in 2 games. And with the way that Sire plays so heavily leaning toward the sword, by the time he switches to the hammer, he doesn't even need to fish for a combo. He's just like, any hit will do it.
That's right, yeah. Gets to the point where it's just the neutral light, just the neutral air, the way that it works, both games, takes the last stock with that move. You know, doesn't even need a combo or anything. Just like you said, but we got the Nash pick here. I like it. We've talked about this, the resident slapper, a character that's going to be able to take stocks early, but you got to get damage. You got to land hits to get to the point where you can take the stock.
And he can swing, you know, like those SIGs, you want to talk about things that are hard to punish. Nash is chock full of them. Side SIG, end SIG. Down SIG can even be a little rough because they buffed the speed at which it came out like a while back. That was a while back, like maybe last year. But even with that said, I mean, Reaper still not getting much going here. Pretty much, you know, already lost a stock, only got about half a stock out of Sire, which means he's really not hitting him. And the sword is back out to play. And Sire's been doing such a good job of holding stage control. Look at that. Immediately snatches it. And he's going right back. Has the edge guard scenario set up.
Yeah, Sire's neutral with this sword is looking second to none.
Disgusting.
He just can't really get anything started. Tried to get a little something there.
Gone.
And right now, this is the most I think I've seen those downlights whiff from Sire's side. That was a good stock. Getting right back into this game, didn't take too much damage on that second stock,
Nice.
Reaper's way.
Oh, there we go. Huge damage coming out from Reaper there, and that's exactly what he needed. One dodge read off of the side light, and you're able to just bring this game pretty much back to even here. Sire saying, I need a weapon. Might have an... Oh, hold on. Gonna starve him. Oh, tried to think he was gonna run to the weapon immediately after whipping, but no. Still no weapon, but Sire's just punching him, dude. And that's the mix-up, because you want them. You want them to go to the weapon so bad. It's easier, honestly, as the person fighting the unarmed player. Oh, well, get sauced, pancaked up, on Jamila, but...
The flapjack special.
It's easier if people run toward the weapon brainlessly. So if they just, like, switch up on you, fake that they're going for the weapon, and then switch up and come back with an attack, it's so much harder to get the hits in.
And we're back. We've seen this position many times. Stuck off the edge with, doesn't matter what weapon he got. Sire's out here cooking it up with this edge guard with the sword.
Nice.
Oh, very good job.
Oh, he missed it. That was a guaranteed dare, I think, right there. Because all he had was a dodge left, but couldn't quite line it up. And now Reaper still looking for that KO. A little bit out of down air Sair true combo territory, but this should be a stock here. Right, ground pound if you want. Doesn't even need to. That'll
Just
be it.
scare him out of the recovery. Just scare him out of getting back to the stage. He made him swivel back a couple times. Just didn't get the ground he needed to touch the side. And the sword is back in play, sitting on red, but this is still doable. If you're the dominant player in this last stock, Reaper, you can take this game.
Reaper showing some signs of life here. If he gets like a sideline, oh, that might
Ooh,
combo.
Baby, that was nice.
Oh man, this is the same scenario we've seen Reaper in. If he has a hammer coming up next. Oh no, I lied. It looks like it was a sword. When did he switch it out? I swear he just had a sword in his hand.
Oh man, just slides up, hits him with the neutral, puts him off stage, doesn't commit, but with the first hit of the combo, right? That's kind of like some Marvel stuff, right? Somebody's just doing like a block string and you get hit by one part of it and they were going to continue the rest of the string anyway for the block. And that's what it looked like right there. He did the stomp and went into the Sair no matter what. No hit. Got the game. Goodness gracious. Sire looking really, really good. Going to go ahead and move on to fight. This is up against Tiger.
Oh, man. And I got to say, with the way that Sire plays the game, it is heavily neutral focused, you know what I mean? Like, there are players that you watch where, like, okay, it looks like they're just kind of like throwing out moves for a while, and then like when they do get the hit, that hit gets carried for like a mile. Like, they really extend the punish game to the nth degree, but then they kind of struggle a little bit in the neutral. Whereas over here, we're seeing not so much crazy punishes, you know, 2 to 3 hits max. but the frequency in which he's able to set up those scenarios and come out on top, he's confident in his neutral that he's like, I don't need to have a crazy punish game because if I just keep winning the neutral over and over, I will surely win.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the what? Hold on. Oh yeah, he just went to another bold bar skin. I was like, did he switch characters? But no, he's back with the fire hydrant, ready to slice and dice and do his thing. This is the Tiger that almost came back against Dolan. And that Thor was looking really good. I'm excited to see what these two have in store for each other.
Oh man, Sire. I mean, coming back strong with that sword play, because you have to imagine, especially after, oh wow, nice little walk back there to get the spacing to not get hit by that side sig from the Undertaker. And the juggles, oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's back at it again with the white Vans. Like, this is the
Yeah.
same sword play we just watched. It's looking
Daniel looking
great.
good. Yeah, I wonder what happened, Daniel. Daniel's back, baby. Here we go. Oh,
Daniel's back.
ooh.
Ooh. That was
The
so
white
nice.
Vans.
The white Vans. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, he's picking right up where he left off. Sire is really trying to get to this grand finals. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Sire.
Yeah, I mean, today's not looking like it's going to be Tiger's day. What a response. So much damage from Sire. And this is from the hammer. We've seen the sword go off. We haven't seen quite a punish like that come out from the hammer gameplay of Sire. Tiger needs to find his footing because otherwise he's going to be a new king of Southeast Asia.
That's going to be a wild, wild moment if we see that. But we cannot count Tiger out. No matter how much damage Tiger's eating on this first game, on the second stock, Tiger's still... Oh, my gosh!
You sleep! Oh, man. Sire
Well,
good. Looking good,
was
good.
really good.
You got up close and personal. Tiger can't Tiger can't do anything. I've never seen Tiger look so outclassed before.
Yeah, this is looking really, really different. But sometimes different is good. And Sire is definitely loving this much more than we ever could. Got a lead here. Hasn't taken a single hit. Finally touched. Got the hammer. And let's get to work on the last stock of Tiger. See if you can get this done. Tiger fighting back with the orb. Nice little... call that a combo. Okay.
What? What was that?
That was nice.
What was that? I've never seen that. What double back-to-back reads from Tiger. He's looking alive. That's a stock. He can't come back. Tiger just woke up.
Oh my goodness. Tiger's got the stream on, heard us talking, and was like, nah. Calm that down.
Oh my God.
Relax.
Oh no, but I'm starting to hear the church bells, man. This is the Undertaker we're talking about. He's rising up.
Oh man.
Maybe a little bit too late. Maybe a little bit too late. Sire stomps there in the corner. We'll do it.
Oh!
He dropped the Sair. He dropped the Sair.
He didn't believe in the stomp. Didn't believe in the stomp. But there's the Sair right there. It's not going to be enough. Doesn't want to chase too much because the recovery of that orb is really nice. Gets the recovery on the sword, but it's not going to work. Trying to take this stock, but living on a prayer. Tiger trying to get a weapon, not letting him get it, pieces him up. Okay, throw some more hands with him. Finally gets the hammer.
He's one hit away. Like, I think even a neutral air might start getting there, but Tiger's not getting hit. Oh my God, is this gonna be a reverse three coming out from Tiger here? Sire needs one hit, just one. Like, I think pretty much, like, even a weapon throw, and Tiger's just bringing it back. Is he that clutch?
Oh my goodness.
He's that clutch. Is he that clutch?
Tiger has awakened.
He's throwing out stomps.
Oh, barely evades the neutral from the orb. Gets the hammer. Here we are. This is the moment of truth for both players. You both want game one.
Oh,
you want to make a statement. Drops the combo. No. Drops it again.
Sire. Oh, is Tiger really about to do this? Come on, Sire. You got no. Oh my God. Tiger with the reverse three stock. I can't believe it.
I can't either. I can't believe it. What? Yo, that was Sire's game. Oh my! I just looked at the screen. Tiger Sire hit him with that swag combo. Got him right there. Yo, there's no way. How did Tiger bring that back?
And like I can't like congrats to Tiger for just staying more composed than Sire overall. And maybe that's just the experience of someone who's been in grand finals many a times, because there were several moments there where Sire had the game. He had the game-winning stomp, dropped the Sair, got the game-winning stomp, dropped the Sair again. He just kept giving Tiger these opportunities, and Tiger for sure was gonna run with him. If you're Sire, dude, oh, you must be heartbroken.
Definitely, that has to hurt. Because, oh yeah, those two drop stomps, like had clean combos to end the game, drop 2 in a row, and then you lose to the combo that you dropped. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, man. And the other thing is, if you're Dolan, you're probably like, dang, too, because I'm pretty sure Dolan's set count versus Sire is much better than Tiger, so you know who he's rooting for.
That was a beautiful gravity cancel from Sire with the side light weaponless taking the first stock. But yeah, I feel you on that, and I also would go ahead and say Dolan's watching this like, yo, come on, man. Like, I'm not trying to fight Tiger again.
Yeah. He's like, really, bro? Like, come on, I need you to come out clutch right now.
Right?
Because if this is the Tiger that Dolan has to fight, oh, man. It's going to be, I mean, they say lightning never strikes twice, but we saw it in that clip last game, so I don't know.
Oh, man. The Undertaker is going to work. You know, I was never a fan of wrestling when I was a youngster, but The Undertaker always got me hyped. Like, I loved The Undertaker.
I don't blame, man. The Undertaker, that's hilarious. The Undertaker, Batista, and The Rock, like, those were the guys that you kind of look at and be like,
Oh,
man,
yeah.
he's got a Big Show, some Kurt Angle.
Oh, you
this
gotta
is Rey
get some Stone
Mysterio.
Cold in there, man.
Of course. There we go. He's
Right
trying.
now, we got the Undertaker trying to stay in this game, getting some nice damage. The juggles, keeping him at bay. The down airs that have been hitting so frequently starts the succession combo and gets Sire the stock. Goes back to the fire hydrant. The sword has been doing the work. I think just keep playing sword. I mean, obviously you got to switch to the hammer here and there, but the sword is where it's at.
Okay. Yeah, no, I have to agree here. Ooh, we'll go survive. Okay, starts recovery. Oh, it looks like that actually knocked the sword out of him, and Tiger has both weapon spawns on his side, and Sire's not even going to try to contest it. He knows. And oh, the Sair just hitting a little bit higher than I think Sire thought. So Sire ultimately wasn't able to get a whole lot of extra damage on that, but, you know, we're still in a pretty good spot here. But, oh, man, can he get on stage? Okay, nice.
Finally gets back on there and gets the weapon of choice to fight back against this hammer. I mean, we're talking about the sword from Sire going ham. This hammer in the hands of Tiger has been such a problem. This hammer is what almost brought back the reverse 3-0 versus Dolan.
Oh, whoa. Wait, read there and light. But no, you're right. This hammer has been looking ferocious. And, I mean, it's ultimately what he made the comeback with last game in the final moments. And Sire, you know, has another scenario where he's close, but will he be able to do it? He needs to get back on the stage first. Struggling.
Oh, that was
taking
a
his time.
scary recovery.
Okay, not quite it. Back in this position once again, needs to gain control of center stage. Hasn't been able to get there yet. Tiger doing such a good job of holding the corner. Now with no weapon, it's going to be a lot harder to get back on stage. And Light didn't touch the floor, just has a dodge here. Oh, and Tiger kind of botches the lineup on the ground pound.
Just throw it out 2 times. Such an active move with very little recovery. Able to get him out of there. Wait a second. You guys call it lag, right? My bad. Very little lag on that move. Able to throw out the neutral twice and takes the stock. My goodness, you gotta be kicking yourself right now if you're Sire, because this could have been 1-1, but now we are 2-0 Tiger's way.
And I feel like Sire is just ultimately playing less confident. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like game 1, he was playing extremely confident. He just had a hot set in kind of the loser semifinals where he was able to chop up the opposition, was feeling pretty good. The sword play was looking dynamic. Hopped in against Tiger, was slapping him up in the beginning. then couldn't finish it. I just needed one clean hit of pretty much like any kind and couldn't find it. And now, ever since then, you can tell he's just less confident with his hitboxes.
Yeah, I'm not seeing as many buttons thrown out as before, right? It was just straight hounding before. The way that Sire was playing, just on top of him. Whoa, wait a second. I take back what I said. Sire said, I got my sword. This is what I want. Hits him with the bonk, and he's going crazy. And he's got the hammer versus hammer. Now, I don't know if this is what he wants, but he's going to have to do something with this for the time being. Got the health lead. Oh, my goodness. Just lets him serum right back.
Yeah, here we go. I'm wondering here, he's been struggling in this scenario a lot, right? And granted, I think that's why he went to Great Hall, because he has those platforms to mix up his recovery with, so it's not as daunting trying to get back onto the stage when Tiger has center. But I don't know. He did switch the skin back to Xavier Woods, saying maybe a little bit of melanin will solve the problem. Hopefully it does.
Maybe so, maybe so. Black, gold, in the sun. There it is. Knocks him off the side, gets the first stock quick.
So far, Sire looking like this might be a game you can win here. He's looking pretty good so far. And the juggles are back. You know, those crazy Sire juggles, they're back. And he just gets these end lights, and there's no guaranteed follow-up after end light. So he just does it, and then kind of backs off, waits to see what his opponent does, and then tries to go for another one. Because you know what? Every time he gets these end lights, it's all that little bit of damage. Look at him. Look at him go.
Nice chase. That was so well done. Oh, and tries to go for the gravity cancel on the turnaround, thinking he's going to go right behind him, but went under. Tiger was able to stay safe there, but still not able to take this stock weaponless. Throwing some hands, gets the orb. Now we got some fight back into the game. If Sire can get this recovery, that is exactly what I was about to say, ends up getting it. And I'm telling you, man, stick with this sword, and you will be delivered. He is playing amazing with this weapon. Oh, you know, my gosh.
At this point, I want to be like, Sire's done the damage. With one stock, he's burned through 2 stocks of Tigers. I want to be like, man, Sire's played great. As long as he plays semi-consistent, he should win this game. But we saw this exact same scenario in Game 1, Zip. And what happened in Game 1?
We watched him get reverse 3-0'd, man, so I can't say that this is a guaranteed game at all. But he's going to have to prove to us that he can take this. He wants the sword back. He got it, and this is how you solidify it. Pick which, you know what, if it's not broke, don't fix it, right? Why keep sticking with the hammer when you know you've been dominating with the sword?
I'm saying, right now he is chopping Tiger up, looking like a sushi chef with these end lights. You know, you want some sashimi, say less.
I like it. And Tiger, he just kind of let him get back on for free right there, honestly. Didn't do any kind of chase, no weapon toss, no nothing. And now he's fighting off on the edge, barely missed the sig. That was such good spacing from Sire to know he wasn't going to get hit.
Yeah, honestly, Sire needs to win on this stock. I got to say that now. Yeah, so if he brings it to last, I'm not going to say he's going to lose, but there's a certain amount of just like mental, see the recovery, not going to be enough. That's why he went for the Sayer there, because in the corner, you know, it would have definitely killed. But this time, gets 3, and that'll do it. So there we go. Sire manages to close it out. Tiger was able to do a lot of damage, but not enough. We're alive here. We got ourselves an actual set. 2-1 going to Game 4. Sire showing signs of life.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sire was well and alive at the beginning of the set, man. It's just been going in favor of Tiger towards the end of games, and that's what creates somebody like Tiger, right? Somebody that goes so undefeated for so long. Tiger's a clutch monster. Doesn't give you anything for free. Dolan barely skated by with his life to get to grand finals. So, you know, you got to be able to close out strong if you want to take out somebody of this magnitude.
We're going to see if he's able to do it. I mean, dashing back and forth here. Sire, nice. It's a nice 3-piece there. Forces Tiger into the corner. Gets the offstage. And gets pineappled. Head bonk, man. It's every game, bro. Whether it's Dreamland or Brawlhalla, dude, it don't matter. Like, just bonking your head off the corner of the stage. I mean, you must be ecstatic if you're Sire here. You're like, wow. I got to start really early off of some great aggressive play, by the way. Like, he kind of forced that mistake, I'm going to say, in a lot of ways. But Man.
Ooh. This play to get back into the game from Tiger is kind of amazing. Just pinpoint accuracy every time, not letting them by. Nice neutral with the hammer. Gonna chase, miss the Sair. Scoop, what are you doing? Why would you try that ground pound?
Going for an incredibly zany, right? I'm sure Ty's expecting that pretty okay, and responded. Man, he doesn't have a weapon. Sire is playing almost a little scared in the corner. If Tiger is on stage unarmed and you weapon, there's no reason to be that coming on the center stage. That has that down air, has that Sair. Hit. Nice.
Alright, takes the stock with the orb, switching them up. We're gonna see which one he sticks with, and it's gonna be the hammer. Tiger on top of him, sitting on orb, and we got hammer versus hammer. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be the stock that's gonna decide if he's gonna take this game from me. Like, if he lets Tiger get too much damage, boom, shakalaka, knocked him out of there, and we're gonna go ahead and switch to the fire hydrant. Here we go. This is the closeout. Nice, clean second stock. Is he gonna be able to take this without Tiger going ultra instinct?
And Sire is also in a really good spot here. Believe he has another sword queued up, right? Should be able to pick that up if he can get to center here. Tiger's giving him opportunities. Takes his time though. And hold on, we need to get some neutral going because Tiger keeps like forcing the situation where Sire's just in the corner, scared to get back in the center. And if he forces that enough times, like Sire ultimately will crumble. We've seen it. Like, this game started with a pretty hefty lead for Sire, and it's just been Tiger bringing it back slowly and slowly enough, rinse and repeating this exact same scenario we're seeing right now.
Man, the read on the jump after the weapon pickup, able to hit him with the Sair. And here we go, finally getting some touches. I was about to say he's not getting any touches on this final stock of Tiger, and Sire's kind of letting this game slip away. So commanding by Tiger. Got the hammer in hand with punish. What are you doing? Woo! Jumps right over there, clobbers him in the face with the hammer, and this is a tied game by any means.
And you have to give credit here to Tiger's reactions as well. I think that's what's making it so difficult for Sire to really get anything going. Oh, that's a lot of damage because he burned his dodge on that gravity cancel, pretty much just giving Tiger a window to get back into this game. And we're right back where the last stock left out. Sire, no weapon, in the corner. He has to get out, hold center stage. Nice!
And it worked. Took him to the flapjack station, and he's able to get another game on the board. Wait, let me know. Am I wrong? That's 2-2, right?
That's 2-2, baby. We're looking like Sheik out in here.
Okay. Okay. Sire, you're scaring me so bad. You see that replay right there? We just see right there. He got a free stock to start the game. Now, I mean, granted, he started off really aggressive, landed some nice succession with that hammer, but Tiger ultimately gave that stock up, and it still ended up right on the brink. You know what I mean? Like, so that's not a good look, but you're here, and you got to play with everything you got to start this one off. I feel like if Sire doesn't take a lead, then we're gonna see a problem for Sire.
Oh, nice. No, I agree. Right? I feel like Sire playing with the lead is the way to go. Playing from behind, tough. But I think with the sword, it's very possible just with how consistently Sire is able to win neutral sometimes. But like, that's only if he's allowed to play neutral. But when it comes to the punish game, Tiger keeps milking this situation. Finally, Sire finds a way back onto the stage. But like, usually it's after like 3 or 4 different iterations of Tiger getting hits and resetting. And that can't happen if he wants to win. Nice, gets the recovery, and that's going to be stock. Perfect. This is exactly where Sire wants to be if he wants to go ahead and win this set 3-2.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see right there. That was very good. Look for right when he was going to want to use that recovery of the hammer, clocked him with the D-Light. Now, you got to wonder what's going through the head of a champion, right? What's going through Tiger's head right now, and what weapon? Just put a couple tosses, boom, boom. Nice job. the awareness of where they're at on the stage and what options the opponent has. Tiger's so good at just controlling space and understanding what to do where and control where you go.
And you can see, because Sire doesn't know how to play neutral. It's Tiger right now. He's honestly lost. And what he's been using to gain mileage that has worked in the past few games have been weapon throws. It'd be like kind of, oh my gosh, in like a Mexican standoff-ish situation, right? You know, who's going to shoot the gun first? Nobody knows. But he'll just throw the weapon, and it'll usually stutter Tiger for a little bit for Sire to find an opening. But I think Tiger's kind of becoming privy to that, spot dodging more on the weapon throws and just getting out the way.
Yeah, I like that you said that. A lot of times when I'm playing, I can tell like if somebody's throwing the weapon at me a lot to start their offense, it's because they don't want to play neutral. They don't really understand how to land the hit, and I'm definitely seeing that here from Sire. Sire's just throwing a couple buttons out here and just getting whiff punished to death, and that'll do that to you, man. You just keep getting clobbered every time you press something. It's frustrating, but in this kind of situation, you can't let that dictate how you play. You got to kind of stick to your guns. Find another route.
And like, this is the thing, like Tiger never has to go off stage. Never. Because just the consistency in which he is able to execute by staying on stage and just reacting to Sire's option to get on stage is so high that there's no point for him to go out and try to ground pound or do like a Sair or anything, because he knows that if he tries to get back on the stage, he'll probably get the hit.
Yeah, he's been very, very accurate on the recovery attempts and has not really chased offside at all. You're 100% correct. Nice weapon throw, but missed the stomp. Sire trying to get back into this, taking a little too much damage. Oh my goodness. This is the moment of truth. Tiger trying to close this bad boy out and get back to grand finals. The SIG is going to hit second time that Sire was not able to space that side SIG. Drinks the drink. Tiger feeling himself knowing he's going back, but
Sire can't.
I believe in miracles. Do you?
I mean, might not be today. Might not be today. You can see the stutter step from Tiger. He's not going to go off stage, right? Because he never goes off stage. He's going to wait one more Sair, and that's going to be the game. Tiger winning 3-2 over Sire to push on forward to the grand finals, where he's going to get a chance to get a rematch against Dolan. And if I'm Dolan, I need to be ready for what could potentially be a 10-game set.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like as Dolan, you definitely want to take this without a reset. You got to have it in your mind that you want to take this without a reset. But you also don't want to play. You don't want to play with the aggression that you're trying to get rid of this set before you reset it, right? Before there's a reset, you know, because that's when you're gonna start getting the stuff that almost got him reverse 3-0. Faked us out with the Queen Nine once again. I don't think the people can see that, but I was excited while I was talking right there. Got a little bit of stuttering out of me. But Dolan Tiger grand finals, Undertaker back in the building, and Dolan's been sitting for a bit, and I want to see what he brings. I want to see a little less like wild reads and hard plays and more neutral control. The neutral was actually really good last time, but just play a little smart and concise and feel out the game and see what you need to do to take this game, because Tiger's warmed up. Tiger's here.
Yeah, Tiger. I mean, especially with the way Game 5 looked, like, yes, of course, Game 5 set. So, like, you know, 3-2 was close, you can say, but Game 5 was not close. You know, Tiger, you could tell by the end of Game 4, had more or less figured out the way he was going to win that set and just kept executing off of edge control, man. He just got him in the corner and kept him there. And I want to see if the same thing happens to Dolan, or if alternatively, Dolan's going to have his own strategy for getting back on stage.
Yeah, Dolan was able to watch, right? So Dolan's got an understanding of what Tiger wants to do, and he's just got to play his game. He's doing great with this Rocket Lance already to kick the game.
Oh my gosh.
There's no reason to doubt him.
Oh my.
Look at it.
Oof. Went for the ground pound right there, and I think Tiger just had a reality check right there. I think playing against Sire, oh my God, the read from Dolan, that might, can he find the final hit here? Oh, I think he messed up. Because I think he had a jump Sair there because he didn't have a dodge. But either way, I mean, from Dolan really has Tiger thinking, like, This is a completely different player, man.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're about to say. You got a reality check, found out that, hey, wait a second, this guy's a little chaotic. this isn't that neutral game I was playing a minute ago.
Completely player, one who's not gonna hesitate to press buttons in your face. I mean, look, gravity cancel down sig right in your face.
Oh man, hit him with the king of the dance hall. Danced on the cardboard box with the boombox playing.
Whoa.
Tried to hit him with the full combo. Not gonna get a nice dodge. And
Nice.
oh, that was a beautiful dodge from Tiger. Didn't allow him to get the touch on the neutral light so he could get the chase dodge and get back to the stage. That was smart.
Yeah, that was actually perfect from Ty. He's going to compliment the exact same thing. The awareness there, recognizing that the only way Dolan could get back to the stage was if he got that neutral air and just dodging at the exact moment Dolan was going to do it. Nice way to go ahead and secure that stock. Dolan still playing out of his goddamn mind, though. I mean, look at him moving on the dance floor right now.
Yeah, I'm loving his spear. I mean, why do I keep calling it the spear? The lance. I'm loving the lance, man. It's so on point. Just able to chase everywhere he goes, and I love how tight and close to the other player he plays with it. There's none of this,
Nice.
like, you know, he doesn't like kind of fly around the perimeter and try to find his moments. He stays chest to chest. What are you gonna do? And he's landing his hits.
And I gotta say, what makes it so satisfying about watching Dolan play is the like accuracy of his sayers, dude. They just like, especially for punishes, he just manages to turn around, jump, and line it up so perfectly, and it just looks so clean to watch. Tiger is struggling to deal with it, and I mean, trust I would too.
Ooh.
But has to use the recovery? No, doesn't. You see, that's why he's a Rocket Lance player. He doesn't use that move unless he has to, because of how long the startup is.
Yeah,
Wow, that dodge.
It makes it. His recoveries are amazing with the lance because, like I said, most players wouldn't be getting back out of some of these situations that he gets put in. And he's gonna use his dodge.
Yeah.
This time he's gonna get popped by the weapon. He had to do so, and I completely understand that. But we've got some good damage. Tiger's down a bit. Tiger's got the orb in hand. Has been playing really, really well with the orb.
Okay, nice read. Goes for the recovery. Won't KO off the top, but he goes for the second recovery just in case. Sometimes you're able to get a cheeky KO like that, so I definitely respect it because it was the only way to convert into a KO there. But Dolan looking like he's about to get game one, dude. He's like one clean hit away. A recovery will probably do it. Tries to get the end sig. A down sig might be enough now, too. Might hit him with the step back.
read.
Oh, baby,
man.
baby.
The
That's what I'm
Dolan
talking about.
classic flop back on his back every time he gets the dub.
That sig is good, man. You just flip that thing over and let the cannon roll, bro. It's like you got a whole battle cruiser on his back there, you know what I'm saying? Firing the Yamato cannon. Like we really in StarCraft 2. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Whoa, hold on. Did we see the switch?
It's always, why is the answer always ignorance? You know, why is it always ignorance?
Oh, I'm not mad at it, man. I love it. I love it. You know what I think about this guy.
Man, big roast in the building.
Oh, man. What a pig. He's him up. Tried to hit him with the Taro special
But honestly, dude,
to get this thing kicked off. What's going on?
oh my God, Mo! He should leave on today's damn junior grade. That's enough, I think. This guy never loses in the region, but also to be pushed to the point where his answer is, I don't know how to beat this guy, I'm gonna switch heroes. I've never seen him so desperate for an answer.
Man, when you're playing against Dolan going ham like this is the kind of stuff you're going to see. Oh, he doesn't have the dodge. He couldn't make it back, and that was a clean closeout from Tiger. Doesn't take any damage on the second stock. We got a completely even game. No weapon in hand for Dolan. Dolan's looking for it, but getting starved. That brother starving.
Yeah, he's looking for something. Please give me some food. That's going to be a weapon star right here. No, he actually goes for a bigger read. Nice punish. Goes for the immediate D-light. And I actually like that Dolan did that because I saw a moment when they played in their first set where Tiger just didn't dodge after getting hit by the side light. And you can't have that be a viable option.
Oh, man. Kind of getting cracked right now by this hammer. And looking kind of bad for Dolan. It's just getting the neutral control, the space control from Tiger is making it so tough. We're actually seeing the same situation. Doesn't really want to go. Okay, you know what? Let me say something about Dolan. Tiger never jumped off the side last game against Sire. The fact that he's coming off edge to get these stocks off of Dolan is saying something.
I have to agree, right? Like, he never went off stage. He just rinsed, repeated, wow. And these side sticks are hitting a lot more than they were in that first set. I'm going to say that. Like, maybe he was onto something and now it just finally kicked in because they are hitting a lot more often. But still playing from behind there. A little bit slow with that recovery. I don't think he expected to fall off the plat.
Agreed. Pretty sure he wanted that right there, but he's kind of slid off the plat. Oh, I like the recovery attempt from Tiger there. Gonna uppercut tried to uppercut him into the lance, but it's gonna put him out a little far left.
Reverse thrust is the thing, right? The Rocket Lance can struggle to KO. You know, a raw Sayer here will probably be KO, but that's why you got the Orion Spear 6-4. You got that spin attack and no mix-ups left or right. You're out of there.
All right, and this is going to have to be a great start to this stock to bring this back because that's a lot of damage. We're not looking at Barraza or anything, that type of defense. So where he's at right here, he can get KO'd pretty quick. But he's doing a very good job piecing together hits. Ooh, not quite enough on the Sayer. Tiger trying to close this bad boy out and tie up the set. But he ain't going for it. That was so good. Wow. Barely missed, but the down sig is going to work for Tiger. And we got 1-1.
I'm not going to lie, bro. That last sequence there, I was pretty lucky for Tiger there going for that down sig because Dolan had a ground pound ready right on top of his head that he was about to send him to the Shadow Realm with. But not today.
Right.
Not today. Hit him with the Time Wizard real quick. Hold on.
The Time Wizard. I ain't seen that boy in a minute. All right. Man, this tarot skin is something else. All right, here we go. Getting into the game. First weapon, Dolan's way, but the hands are thrown, and now we got hammer versus spear. Nice chase. Dolan's trying to get some damage early. I like the aggression. You know, I kind of said don't go in here the same way you started the last set. Don't play too frantic, but it's working. It's just working. It keeps Tiger on his toes.
Oh, no punish there. Okay, I like that. You see, he goes for that diagonal weapon throw off the plat because even if it misses, he can still catch it immediately. Oh, careful.
What a weapon snatch.
Nice. And if this was the old Rocket Lance, that falling there would have hit, but the hitbox did get changed. Wow, what a wake up from Tiger, dude. What the heck?
That's a strong sig.
Does mad damage too. Oh, Dolan getting cheeky. Man, Dolan, like, in comparison to Sire, right? Like, Dolan makes getting off the edge look so easy. So easy.
Yeah, it definitely makes it look a bit easier. But, man. I'm telling you right now, Tiger's hammer is second to none, looking great. Takes the first stock, and I'm trying to see what is he going to do to take this stock, because Tiger's kind of staying away from the strong. He's looking willing to take the little taps, the neutral lights, and stuff like that. But see, just throwing out those SIGs aren't going to work. Nice Sayer, nice weapon toss, but still not enough. The down slide, the down light into the ground pound is going to work out. Now, okay, so that's how we're going to get the kill. But a little bit of damage on the way to getting that stock. If you're fighting against Taros, man, you can't really take too much damage before you get a stock. Look at that Sayer.
Nice.
Didn't keep him off the stage. Yeah, just like you said, he's making getting back on the stage look so easy.
And Now he's gone. Yeah, his recovery wasn't super great there because he needed to recover under the stage so that Tiger didn't have a way he could weapon throw to hit him, but he kind of burned his dodge trying to go straight up, and just like that, I mean, Tiger was able to get the stock, racked up all this extra damage, and looking like he might win this third game here because they are just trading way too much, and Dolan is not in a position where he can trade right now.
Not at all. Down the stock on the last one. Oh my God, almost got clobbered. Here we go. Got him off stage. What are we going to do about it? Nothing. Runs away and takes the weapon. I actually like that choice, but going to get hit by a two-piece combo, chicken and a biscuit.
Looking for something. Neutralize not going to be it. And I'm pretty confident that if Dolan can actually get the KO, bringing up the... Oh. Wow, what the heck? Just needs one good hit, down sig, yep, perfect, okay. So I'm confident he can rack up the damage. I don't know if he'll win, but I'm confident he's been able to get sidelight down air pretty reliably in these early stocks, and then wait and go for a read and rack up a lot of damage. So that's what I'm looking for here, but I think he's kind of scared to throw the sidelight out. And yeah, there we go, the Sair from Tiger, gonna hit clean and take out that stock and put Tiger up a game. And that's what I was saying earlier, Dolan needs to be prepared to go to a game 10 set because Tiger has been consistently able to prove that he's able to push him, right? He was on the verge of 3-0 in him, then it became a 3-2, right? So it's like, okay, let's really saddle up here because we're in for a long night.
Definitely are, because it's looking like we're in reset territory. One thing that I wasn't quite paying attention to before was where Dolan was putting his extra stat. I see that it's on defense now. I don't know if he did that for the Taros pick, but I think that's a very, very good idea.
Yeah, especially on a stage like Crystal Temple as well. It's going to help out because the ceiling's pretty high. Now, granted, the hammer does like to KO primarily off the side. But, you know, in case we're in a neutral air scenario type deal, we'll know that he'll be surviving at least for a little while. But, oof. Wow, it dropped! It dropped!
Almost got him, but the second hit doesn't connect. Gonna stick with the spear. Looking like he's trying to chase him away from the weapon. Throws the weapon down. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a switch to a lance for that KO. But he's sticking with the spear. Doing a very good job. Dolan fighting back, but the turnaround Sair from Tiger. Pop once again. Gets him right off the side. And there it is! Third time's a charm. First stock going Tiger's way.
That's a tough position to be in there because you're like, do I use my recovery or do I use my jump? And Tiger went out there to punish the recovery. But once again, right, Tiger is going off stage to get Dolan, but he's also picking great moments to do it where he hits Dolan off the stage pretty harshly and he has to burn a lot of his resources to even get close enough to the stage. And at that point, how many mix-ups does Dolan really have? Dolan, you know, we haven't really seen him have too much of a chance to play with a lead.
At all. These games are always starting off in Tiger's favor. and that's just not the case in the first set they played. But like I said, Tiger's warmed up and ready to play. Nice neutral, keeping them off of him. No, my gosh, stomp Sair. Oh, sent him off the side, just like his hopes of keeping this not being a reset. It's looking like it's gonna happen unless he can get this stock before he gets touched. Nice job. Here we go. Okay. Dolan's got to turn up right now if he don't want to go down to the loser's bracket.
And this is one of those moments where it's like, you know, normally you say don't go for reads, but go for reads. Look at that string from white to orange, unanswered. Keep that going because there's no way for you to bring it back otherwise. You have to go for these hard reads to make sure that you have a chance. You know, if you got that, that would have been a tie game just like that. He's going for hard read after hard read after hard read because he knows it's the kind of decisions he needs to make right now in order to bring this back.
He's doing a very good job right now, barely taking any damage. I think got tapped by one button and then that weapon throw. And now, here we go. Got him on red, just land a touch, and we will have a tied game. Ooh, trying a little too hard for that one. Not gonna go. And now, Tiger's just calculated, getting nice little taps, getting some damage on him. No, not committing too much. Look at that, just tap, tap. Read on that with a step back down sig.
Oof.
Nice dodge.
That's a punish. He has no recovery, or no, he does.
He has
managed
it,
to
he
like
has it.
slide against the wall as he was doing it. Sometimes it'll count as you like hitting him out of it. Oh, careful. All right, Dolan. Looking like this might go to a reset here. Can't find the blow on this penultimate stock of Tiger. He's looking, and Tiger's just taking his time.
Yeah, he's not able to get this last touch, and Tiger has racked up so much damage. Back to the hammer. Stomps
Nice.
are okay. I was going to say Stomps there could take the stock, but I didn't know that that right there would take the stock. Nice job with the neutral uppercut. Unarmed. Here we go. Let's go.
Okay.
He's getting some damage. I don't want to count my man's out. Oh!
Okay. That'll do it. And that's the equalizer too. Like that move is a Rocket Lance Slayer. Like specifically Taro's down stick. There's a lot of characters that can kind of struggle to punish a falling neutral air from Rocket Lance. You know, they can't really get like a good hit, but Taros just has such a clean, easy answer that not only is Axe a bad matchup for Rocket Lance, but specifically Taros it's a tough time. So good stuff to Tiger there for pushing that to a reset. Dolan has to win 3 games now. He's been sent to the loser side of bracket. Everyone's taking L's tonight. Who's going to be the Southeast Asia Spring Champion? Is it going to be the World Champion? Tiger, once again, putting another one on the belt, another notch? Or is Dolan going to be, for the first time in Southeast Asia's history of Brawlhalla, able to beat Tiger and become the new champion?
That's something I think most people like the underdog story, and I'm gonna tell you right now, not to be biased, I like it too. I want to see Dolan turn up, but Tiger is showing more once again why they've won so many times in a row. Thought we were gonna see a Sarah right there, but no good. Neutral from Dolan gonna land and finally gets the string.
I thought we were going to see a weapon throw from Dolan as well, because he did catch the dodge with that N6, so the weapon throw should have been guaranteed, but not going to go for it. And now Tiger, switching the scenario, goes for a read on a high recovery with that jump Sair, and now Dolan is down a stock again. I can't remember the last time Dolan has had a lead. Tiger has just been doing such a good job of putting him on the back foot. Dolan always comes out, guns blazing, but never enough to take the lead. Whew.
Yeah, he's not able to get the KOs. It's not like Dolan's not landing hits and getting, showing some command. It's just not able to get the KOs. And like even here with the wow, the down sig landing multiple times. Snatch on my favorite. That's my move. That's my move. Let's go. Oh man, the disrespect, and he goes to the ground and puts the check mark up. Got him.
If you're Tiger, man, this is a statement. He's all over Dolan's brain right now. Spot dodge perfectly through that N-Sig, and Dolan once again left with like a pretty impossible task of making reverse 3 stock already halfway through his final stock, getting pop shots here from the unarmed from Dolan, or rather from Tiger, and it's gets the first stock there, but he's already in orange in his last stock. In orange. It's not even been 2 minutes yet.
And here it is, the hammer back out to play. I'm gonna tell you, man, I didn't know what to expect when I saw the Taros pick, but this Taros is monstrous.
Honestly, I think Dolan needs to start playing every stock like he's on his last.
Honestly, because his last stocks are always gangster.
They're going in. I'm saying, like, he's pulling up, he's throwing up the gang signs, like he's going in, but it's just a little bit too late. You know what I mean? Like the turf's already been claimed. You can't hold the corner from over there. There we go.
Oh, Flairbo, that was nice. That was nice. All right, here we go. He's trying his best. He's actually weaving and dodging a good bit here. Not really getting hit by the hammer, but he's not getting any touches. There we go. Finally got a hit, but the Stair is there. Hops on the bike. He says, I'm on my way to another belt. Can you catch up? Tiger's playing great right now.
This is looking it's looking pretty rough right now. I gotta say, we're gonna see if Dolan can do it. Tiger is a juggernaut, man. He's a juggernaut. The way he be playing, look at this. Oh, and he voted. Oh, that N-Sig, the disrespect on that, just yanked him by the neck and threw a thumbs up to the crowd. Said, hey, that's a 10 out of 10, Hefe.
Stuck the landing. Oh, man. Okay. Man, it's always a beautiful sight to see that move land. And here we go. We got the Lance on Dolan's side to start the game, trying to keep him off the weapon. Beautiful job. Sticks with the Lance, throws the spear away. So get some okay damage here. And not allowing him to get the weapon, but the hammer is finally in play from Tiger's side. Whiffs the combo.
Okay, Dolan has a baby lead here. I even hesitate to call it that, but that right there, that read, that's the difference. Now Tiger is in the danger zone, right? Sig start becoming really scary. Down Sig won't KO quite yet, but Sig might.
That was the gusto if I've ever seen it. My man, Tiger tried to jump off that side and just sig him. It would have KO'd him. Very good job. He touched. Well, they count that as a touch. He didn't really touch. But that was a good, clean stock. I mean, well, the last half of it was pretty clean. Very good job challenging the Axers. Right now, Dolan's playing with guts. No guts, no glory, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. No coast, no kings. Look at my man. He's going right now. And honestly, you know, Tiger should have a stock here, I think. Not too many options left from Dolan. He gets the falling nair, starting up to KO. Sarah will do it. But Dolan, this is the first time in like the past however many games we've seen at this point where he's had a lead and has been able to play with one. And I think this is spelling good. Gets a read right there. Oh no, man.
Very good. But nice. Go to the other side. Can you chase? Nah, not able to get there in time. That was very good recognition to know not to try to come back over there with him. Tiger is getting terrorized right now. Nice Sair to fight back onto the stage.
And if you're Dolan here, you don't want to go off stage against Tiger. He has a hammer. He can get that reversal on you. It'll be a very sad story really quick. So you're going to take your time.
Yeah, you got too much damage to get yourself gamped like that.
You find the hit, and that's the way to do it. That's how you extend them the most safe way possible. This Rocket Lance has been going AWF. It is looking good for Dolan right now.
All right, here we are. Nice job trying to get started here. Tiger wants to bring this back. Missing a little bit on this edge, taking damage at the same time. The most, like, I know these guys know, right? But the most important thing when you're down like this, you want to get damage, but not getting hit is one of the most important parts.
Now, I feel like Tiger's going to be fishing for those down sigs here, right? Because we're saying it's like a Rocket Lance's bane, right? If Dolan's trying to land with something and he messes up even the slightest bit, that down sig's going to come out. But we're not going to see it because the Hammer and Light has enough punch to it on its own in the corner. And Dolan saying, weapon, please spawn, and please be on my side. And he gets blessed by the weapon spawn gods there. Nice.
Man, doesn't quite get a punish on that neutral.
Wow, that traded?
Some hits here. Fighting back, yes. That was necessary for Tiger. That stock was almost toast.
Oh, no. Dolan needs to be careful here. That's a Taros you're playing with. Yo, you're taunting too early, kid. You're taunting too early. Okay, there we go. That's the end, Sig. You don't want to throw it away. You're so close, you don't want to throw it away. That's all I got to say.
Oh, they're jumping back into this next game quick. Tiger said, hold up. Who you taunting? Come talk to me real quick. Let's get onto this map.
He goes up and boop. His toe was so close to getting the touch, but the neutral light came out. And here we go. We're gonna see it right here. The falling Sair, and then of course, the final stock here. The animal send him down.
That in light slaps, man.
I'm always saying, man, like got like some steel toe boots on or something, because the sound it be making.
Yeah.
Oh my bro. Yeah, he must be kicking. You know, like.
Right? Sound like they're working on the railroad. All right.
Oh, see, that's what I was talking about. There are moments where Dolan will get that side light and there'll be no dodge from Tiger. And, like, of course, Dolan can cover that with immediate side light. But I like what he went for there.
Oh, my gosh! Are you kidding me?
He was, like, actually white, though. Like, he was actually white. He must have been, like, making out with the top kill box there. How did that kill him? Oh, my God.
Hit him with the scoop into the neutral. Oh my gosh. We talk about fighting back, man. That's how you fight back. My man Tiger saying, who are you taunting?
Oh my God. Oh, you want to talk about taunt to get bodied, man?
Oh!
Sheesh. Not even a minute. Not even a minute in.
He hit him with the Logan Paul, bro.
I'm
The
saying.
sleeper.
He really did.
Yo! Okay, Dolan, you gotta get back in here. This is looking atrocious. Very good. Finally gets a touch. Throws the weapon kind of high there. I had to be a misinput.
Oh, man.
And he's getting pieced right now. Look at the damage.
I don't know if don't come back from this one, bro. I don't know. We'll see, but
Hey, man, Dolan's a strong competitor. I'll tell you right now, myself mentally, I got duffed on the second life. Lost my first one to 2 hits. I don't know, man. That's tough. But Dolan's going to have to show some mental fortitude to stay in this game.
He's doing it.
Doing very good, actually.
Hold on. Don't.
Okay!
Yo, you make a believer out of me, bro. I don't know how you do the stuff that you do, son. I really do not know. Tiger's fighting, man, but I don't know how this is even a last thought game. You know, like Tiger still did the good work. A down sig will KO. One stray Sair will probably do it, but Dolan is fighting after an explosive start for Tiger.
Tooth and nail. Very good job from Dolan. It's getting a little bit of damage, but look at these hefty swings coming out from Tiger with this Taros. Almost anything is KO territory. Maybe 2 hits.
He's moving.
Maybe 1. Doing so good. He's got him on orange.
How is this a tie game?
This is going to be comeback.
Okay.
No! Oh,
Okay.
I wanted to see it, man. That was going to be comeback of the year for me.
Dude, that easily. Like, I can't even. Oh my God. Look at this, dude. Look at the robbery. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
That was a wild game. My favorite one yet.
Look at this. What? Wow.
Scoop.
Give me your lunch money, kid. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe that.
Amazing.
I can't believe that. Anyway, here we go into game number 4. Tiger is 1 game away from being the Southeast Asia Spring 2021 champion. And Dolan is here trying to make history, trying to win the Brawlhalla Olympics. And he's reading jump after jump after jump. He read 4 because he said, you know what? I'd be stupid not to. And I respect it.
Almost had it. That last fastball at the end from Tiger saved the stock.
I'm saying, dude, Langston Hughes got this poem called "Life Ain't No Crystal Stair," but I don't know. Dolan was stepping. Oof. Just like that, man. Tiger's in the lead
That was
once
a
again.
quick stock. Yes, sir. But yeah, Dolan is the man with the master plan. Was able to fight back in the game that looked like it was over when it began. So I mean, obviously, he's still in here. Nice Sair. Doesn't get a good chase there. Oh,
nice.
I like that with the ground pound. And he's going to tie the game up without taking any damage. Back to the weapon of choice, the rocket lance.
All right. Tie game stock-wise, but Tiger is up a game here. And you have to remember, Dolan came from the winner's side, so it's been up to Tiger to win 6 games here, essentially, in order to win the entire tournament. So, ooh, that was close.
Ooh.
That was close.
Almost hit him with the Taro special.
Nice stuff there, using the D-Light to shift his hitbox backwards and put out that offensive hitbox. Perfect punish as well with the side sig, almost enough to kick corner. This is going to be close.
He's been landing that side sig a lot with the lance in this last set.
Okay.
All right. Doing a good job here to fight back. Tiger ties up the damage. Nice neutral. Holding him on the corner, hits him with the snatcher rule. The weapon toss is on point. He was not able to dodge off the lag of the downlight, the dive kick, and he couldn't get that dodge out and got popped. Look at how fast that neutral light comes out. All right, here we go. Side light. Another ground pound, and the weapon toss is going to even the game up from Dolan. Dolan is doing his thing, trying to live here. You don't want to lose this game. You had the winner side, and you're trying to become the spring champion. You already got reset on. You cannot take this loss. All right, throwing a couple hands, piecing them up. Tiger finally got the axe. Got some good damage here, but Dolan, side light. Oh my goodness, the Sair coming off the axe, the ground pound, the down sig from Taros has landed so many times. It's been the stock ender. Either weapon, it doesn't matter, right? Smile for the camera, trying to make this the moment of truth. Dolan fighting back, no weapon. Ooh, tried to hit him with the snatcheroo once again. Tiger's trying to end this a little flashy is what I'm seeing. All right, fighting back to get back on the edge, just trying to feel it out. And the neutral, that's a pure reaction. A pure reaction. Oh my goodness. And Tiger is gonna take the reset. 3-1. That is gonna be your spring championship champion. Look at this. We're going to watch a couple of these replays. Look at that. That down sig came out so many times. It was so on point. The ground pound right back at him. Dolan was doing so great, fighting back, trying to get back into this game. Look at that. One of my favorite moves. And like I said, he could not he couldn't dodge because that down light that he did. Oh my goodness. What a showing from Dolan. Gotta give him some love. Made it all the way up here. Got the grand final side. But when you're going up against the champ of your region, the unstoppable one, you got to come with your best. And we got 3-1 into 3-1 in the grand finals. Tiger awoken.
No,
and,
how he did that.
Opened up the eye of the Tiger and became the champion of the spring championship, guys. Well,
That was crazy. That was actually crazy.
My man.
Dude. I don't.
That was wild, man. That was wild.
Rough stuff going so close, so many a time, and then just can't close it out. That gotta hurt.
Yeah, that definitely had to hurt. But we've reached the end, guys. This is gonna be the end of the night here. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex. My man Flambeau's back, but he ain't on cam right now. But Flambeau, you got anything you want to tell the people?
Hey man, subscribe to Going on YouTube. Shout outs to Tiger for being the GOAT, and make sure y'all tune in tomorrow for NA 2v2s and Sunday for 1v1s.
Hey man, I'm not gonna be here talking about it, but I'm gonna be in the chat watching it. Y'all be there too. We'll see you then.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality.